and I put it in, I threw it.
Let's not. Yeah, there's probable cause for battery. I don't know how the state's gonna file it, but there's probable cause for battery. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. Was it Nana? Nanha? What is her first name? I can't read the handwriting. If I can't read it, how's he gonna read it? Avania, how do you spell it? Oh, stay away from the alleged victim, Avania. What's the last name?
C-A-R-T-I-N.
All right, stay away from the alleged victim, Avania Carton. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you two have kids together?
Yes, I have 3 kids.
With her?
Yes,
Your third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing, but if she doesn't agree to that through a third party, you're gonna have to go to family court, all right?
yes, ma'am.
1 second. All right, he's eligible. Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Jamie Medina Rapallo. Good morning, sir.
He's present and needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física y le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
1 second. There's probable cause. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are KR.
Hay una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son KR.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactarse con la supuesta víctima, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, por teléfono, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de su escuela o de cualquier lugar donde se encuentre en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividades delictivas, no puede tener ni usar drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, no puede comprar, tener, portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, armas, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones, salvoconductos para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
You have to go to the victim's home to collect any personal belongings or a vehicle.
Usted tiene que ir a la casa de la víctima a recuperar cualquier objeto personal o sus pertenencias o algún vehículo.
Okay, do you understand the stay away order?
No. Entonces entendió la orden de alejamiento.
Sí.
Thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
Gracias. Usted va a salir con los servicios previos al juicio o con una fianza alternativa de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Martin Carr.
He's present.
Good morning, Mr. Carr. You were arrested for a violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of violation of domestic violence injunction. Sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Patricia Carr. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? I don't know if you understand it, but I hope you do, because you have a conviction for violation of an injunction. No, it was null crossed in April 14th of 2025. You can't go there. You understand? If you go back there, you're gonna get rearrested, even if your son's living there.
I said, damn, I don't know nothing about it.
You didn't know about
I
it?
don't know nothing about no kilos. I don't know nothing about them damn dog. All I do is go to work and go home.
You're not allowed to go to that
That's my
house where the victim lives, where your wife lives. You
Man, I
understand?
gotta go to work. I ain't starting that shit. They got
Okay, I'll set a bond. What do you want? What bond do you want? $1,000? Okay, I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a good day. Do you have somewhere else you can stay? I'll give you house arrest.
I already have a house arrest Monton.
Oh my, from where?
All right.
What county?
Come on, say now.
All right, we'll leave it at $1,000 bond.
I don't see one.
Okay, next we have Alfredo Mendez, page 12. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please.
Yes,
Sir, you were arrested for battery and assault. I can't hear you.
Need assistance of the
Señor,
Spanish
usted fue arrestado. Thank you. Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física y por agresión.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away.
Señor,
Actually, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
señor, ¿usted puede costearse los servicios de un abogado privado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su vivienda?
Sí.
Yes.
You don't qualify for a public defender. You're going to have to hire a private lawyer.
No cumple con los requisitos para que se le asigne a la Defensoría Pública. Usted va a tener que contratar su propio abogado privado.
You want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now, or I can reset your case for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire an attorney to be present for this hearing.
Dígame si usted quiere renunciar a la presencia de un abogado ahora O yo procederé a fijarle la fianza, o usted quiere que yo le reagende esta causa para mañana para que así usted tenga la oportunidad de contratar un abogado que esté presente por usted.
Eh,
Judge, we could represent him for the purposes of bonds.
Excuse me, you're not representing somebody who owns a home in Miami. Your office has enough business. He's not indigent. He doesn't qualify.
El abogado de la defensa dice, le podríamos representar a él nada más para la fianza. El señor le dice, disculpe, no, porque usted no va a representar a una persona quien es dueño de su propia vivienda aquí en Miami. Sus oficinas tienen ya bastante trabajo que hacer.
The
Él no se considera una persona sin recursos.
The taxpayers of Miami-Dade County do not need to bear the burden of a public defender for somebody who has assets.
El costo de eso no debe estar cargado a las personas que pagan los impuestos en Miami-Dade, en el condado de Miami-Dade. La oficina de la Defensoría Pública es para alguien que no tiene bienes.
You want to proceed now without a lawyer so I can set a bond or I can reset it tomorrow, whatever you like.
Dígame qué quiere hacer. ¿Usted quiere proceder ahora sin la presencia de un abogado o usted quiere que yo le fije para que yo le pueda fijar la fianza o usted quiere reprogramar la audiencia para mañana? Dígame lo que usted quiere hacer.
es que no estoy entendiendo porque sin proceder sin un abogado y me fija una fianza o...
Well, I'm not understanding well, but what you're asking me is to go ahead
So
without
right
an attorney,
now-
so you said a bond for me.
You don't qualify for a free lawyer. You're going to have to hire one. Do you understand that?
Bueno, ahora mismo usted no cumple con los requisitos para que se le asigne un abogado gratuito. Usted va a tener que contratar uno, ¿entiende?
Ok.
Okay.
So I can set a bond now and you hire a lawyer when you leave jail.
Entonces yo le puedo fijar la fianza ahora y usted contrata un abogado cuando salga de la cárcel.
Or I can reset this case for tomorrow if you want to have a lawyer in court with you for setting the bond.
O le puedo reagendar la causa para mañana si usted quiere tener la presencia de un abogado en el tribunal con usted para fijarle la fianza.
What would you like, now or
Bueno,
tomorrow?
anterior.
¿Qué le gustaría, ahora o mañana?
Ahora.
Now.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge of battery
Ok, hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física
and assault.
y de agresión.
I'm entering a stay away order from the victim, Giselle, I'm sorry, I can't read your handwriting here. Giselle Royden Taylor.
Ok, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la víctima Giselle Raiden Taylor.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactarse con la víctima, ya bien sea de forma directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactarse con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de su escuela, de su sitio donde trabaje en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar inmiscuido en actividades delictivas y tampoco puede tener, usar o tener tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego, armas, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones o salvoconductos para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez que usted salga en libertad de la cárcel, usted puede retornar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez y tiene 48 horas para hacerlo.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero debe estar acompañado de un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que si usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales, documentos de negocios y herramientas.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía o si se queda allá, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
All right,
Yes.
thank you. I'm going to release
Tengo una
you to
pregunta.
the pretrial
But I have a
service.
question.
Yes, sir.
¿Cuál es la pregunta, señor?
Tenemos un hijo. ¿Cómo hago yo durante todo este tiempo de proceso para poder ver a mi hijo? ¿O tengo que mantenerme alejado
We
de él?
have a child in common, so how am I gonna do for me to see my child during the whole process?
Are you married or no?
¿Están casados o no?
No.
No.
So dads who are not married to the mother have no legal right to see the child, only the obligation to pay child support.
Entonces, si no está casado con la madre, usted no tiene el derecho ante la ley de ver al niño, solamente tiene la obligación de pagar la manutención infantil.
You may want to go to, if she doesn't want to let you see the child through a third party, you're going to have to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity.
Si ella no le deja ver a usted el niño a través de una tercera persona, usted va a tener que ir a los tribunales de familia para que usted radique un pedimento para determinar la paternidad.
On this order, I'll allow you to have I'll allow third party contact for exchange of the child for time sharing, but if she doesn't agree, you have to go to family court.
Por medio de esta orden, estoy permitiendo que usted pueda tener contacto con el niño para intercambiarlo a través de una tercera persona o para el tiempo compartido. Pero si ella no está de acuerdo con esto, entonces usted va a tener que ir a los tribunales de familia.
You understand?
¿Entiende?
Sí.
Okay, have a
Yes.
nice day.
Ok, que tenga buen día.
Next, we have. Oh, I'm sorry, it's pretrial alternate PON, $1,000, count one, $250, count two. Thank you. I wrote it, but I didn't say it. Gotta say it.
Usted está saliendo por medio de los servicios previos al juicio o una fianza alternativa de $1,000. Para el cargo número 1, Your Honor, could you repeat the amount?
1,000, count one for battery, $250,
Thank
count two for assault with pretrial.
Thank you. Entonces, para las fianzas alternativas son para el cargo número 1 de $1,000 y para el cargo número 2 de agresión de $250, más saliendo con el programa previo al juicio.
Derek Johnson?
Present.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like the victim may be here, so let me see. Let me promote her as a panelist so she can unmute. Okay, good. Is the victim on this case here? Does she wish to be heard?
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Ma'am, do you swear to tell the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Heidi M. Rivera Casanova.
One second. All right, 1 second. So, sir, you were arrested for battery. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Rivera Casanova, are you afraid of Mr. Johnson?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am. He's my healthcare proxy while I go through chemo.
I understand, but are you concerned for your safety if he's around?
No, ma'am. Not at all.
Has anyone forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make the statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions? Defense, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Heidi Rivera Casanova. No, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. 2012? Enough time. Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000. Don't fight. Sounds like she relies on you for a lot of help, okay? Hope you two can get along. Happy Easter.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Kendrick McKnight. Good morning. Mr. McKnight, you were arrested for, battery? You're arrested for battery and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Do you have to go to the victim's home to get any of your personal belongings?
Huh?
Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Yeah.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Mercedes Williams. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Do you understand what I just read?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, count 2, resisting without is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Richard Alvarez Guerra. It's a victim here who wants to be heard. Okay. If there's a victim here, let's. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Sorry. Do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Can I what?
Do you have any money to hire a lawyer?
Yeah, I was gonna use the one you guys have.
Do you own your home?
Yes, I do.
You don't qualify for the public defender. You're gonna have to hire an attorney.
Okay.
Don't talk about the facts of the case, and the victim is here. If the victim can unmute, put on the video, then we can swear them in. You have to accept the promotion as a panelist. Let me just read this real quick.
Join as a panelist?
No, the victim is here on Zoom. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, hi, Mr. Cohen. Good morning. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Gotta unmute. First unmute your Zoom so I can hear you.
Yes. Hey,
Thank
good
you.
morning.
Good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Just please tell me your name.
Ori Henry Cohen.
I'm sorry, it's Roy Ori Cohen?
Roy Ori Henry Cohen.
Okay. Are you afraid of your husband, Mr. Alvarez Guerra?
Not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. I should have asked you this, Mr. Alvarez Guerra. Are you okay with the court proceeding now without a lawyer being here so that I can set a bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, there is technically probable cause for the charge. I know you guys have a lot going on medically and this and that, and hopefully you can get through this. But right now you got to deal with this legal proceeding.
Okay.
So I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim. So it's Roy Ori Cohen. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, your husband. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes. Of course.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you cannot possess firearms or weapons. You understand?
Yeah, I don't have any.
Okay, thank you. So he qualifies for pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, it's $1,000. All right. You know, you two can get counseling to deal with some of the other issues going on. Okay, Mr. Cohen?
Yes, I would like to clarify something, please.
Well, don't talk about the facts. I already ruled. He's going to get out of jail for free with pretrial. So does he know your phone number by memory? Do you know his phone number?
Yes.
By memory?
I know his
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody's going to contact you from pretrial to verify where he lives so that he can get out of jail for free, or you can choose to call a bondsman. It's your choice. And so the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator, will contact you for what's called a pre-file. And then that's the person you need to talk to about what happened. Okay, and if you wish to proceed.
You said I could get out of court out of jail for free, you said?
I'm sorry?
Do you say something about
It's up to the state attorney's office to press charges, to file formal charges. And if he wants to speak, it's best for him to speak privately with the victim witness coordinator. Okay, good luck to both of you. Have a nice day. Happy
Thank
Easter.
you. Happy Easter.
Next we have, I'm sorry to say it's the last domestic for those of you wanting more. We have Eric, is it Eric Perez? Hi, Mr. Perez. Do you speak
Hello.
English?
Yes, I speak English, ma'am.
So you had a domestic violence arrest warrant issued because you didn't respond to the advocate program. I guess you were ordered to go to advocate and you didn't go. So I'll quash the warrant. Is that what I'm doing? Setting aside the warrant. Put my stamp. She want me right now. And then, do you have a correct address?
Yes, I
What-
do.
What is it?
It's 835 Northwest 6th Place,
House or apartment?
House,
City?
Florida City,
And the zip code?
33034.
So you better make sure to respond to the advocate program and do whatever. Your next court date, are you able to write it down for me, please? May 6th at 1 o'clock? At what time? Oh, 1 p.m. Courtroom 2A at the Los St. Thomas Courthouse Center. But you want to make sure you've enrolled for the advocate program by that date. If you have any questions on how to do it, maybe you should contact the public defender's office.
I'm sorry, Judge, May 6th at what time?
1 o'clock. The advocate program phone number, can you give it to him? I'll give it to you now.
Yes.
It's 305-704-0200. And you can also go online to www.advocateprogram.org to enroll online.
And Judge, what courtroom?
2A?
2A?
2A.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. One, just put my name on it.
That-
All good?
That's an RR?
I signed everything I need to. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance.
Two A and then the number.
So I have to,
Okay, I think that's it now for domestic violence. Now we're ready to do high crimes, traffic and high crimes misdemeanors. Thank you.
Good morning, Judge Glazer. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for
Hi,
the,
Miss Hennessy. Good morning.
good morning, for the jail
Sir,
arraignment calendar.
what is your name for the state?
ASA Juan Campos for the state.
Okay, and I can't understand what you said.
Juan Campos. ASA
Juan
Juan
Campos.
Campos for the state.
Thanks. Can I have, oh, we don't have a clerk. So I guess we're taking a break till we have a clerk. Sorry, I can't start. Call the clerk.
Recording stopped.
How much want to bet I can run upstairs and go get them before they get down here, and I'll take the stairs.
State calendar done this morning.
Why don't you do the in-state?
Cause I have to get approval for that.
They have approval.
No,
Bring
the
them in.
clerk-
Get
the
these people
clerk-
out of here. It'll
no,
be
the-
better tomorrow.
Yeah,
Where's the
no,
clerk?
You have 14. Just
14?
in-state.
I'm sure I'll have more by tomorrow.
Yeah,
We can't do any now?
no,
It's so sad.
I know.
All right. I'm turning it off for a minute. I'm gonna go take a break till they get here.
No problem.
All right, let's start with misdemeanors.
Recording in progress.
And no Miss Gordon here today. Oh, Miss Gordon, she's gonna miss this place. All right, page 1. Number 1, is it Yadeline Marine? Is she there or no?
Your Honor, she was here and she refused and she left.
Oh, shame.
And
You want to
yesterday
waive her presence or you want me to reset it tomorrow?
Yeah, and she refused yesterday as well, but she was actually here, but she said she
She
didn't.
keeps refusing, appointing the public defender's office, waive presence. She took a can of Fanta. All right.
Number 1.
I mean, there's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive of presence. Count 1 will be $150. Count 2. Did she open the can of Fanta? Count 2 will be $1.
Reset numbers.
I'm waiving her presence and setting a bond.
She's come back.
Count 1, what did I say, 150, and count 2 is $1?
Yes,
Yes.
Judge.
All right, good. Ivana Blanc, Ms. Blanc, come on down. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft and resisting without. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, Ms. Blanc is out on felony bond on F-25-10801.
Hold for the division judge who's out on the DWLS. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Wawa gas station at 11590 Northwest South River Drive in Medley, Florida. You're not in Miami, in Medley. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So since you're out on an open felony, there's a hold. Are you gonna do the sticky? Or you want me to do a sticky here for the hold? She has a, do you have the stickies there? We do stickies here.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, ma'am.
all I have to do is to complete the conditions. I don't know why, but right after I had got a call that I got a job and that I start Monday, and it's in the area of,
So I can't do anything. You gotta see the felony judge and talk to the felony judge. Let me read this for probable cause. Public defender's office is appointed for you as well. So there's video footage of her grabbing Oreo icy bites worth $3.99 out of the freezer. And she concealed them in her hoodie area, pants, no attempt to pay, and left the store. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, petty theft, is $150. And count 2, resisting without, I'll set that at $150 as well, but you have the hold for the felony. And you'll see that felony judge tomorrow. It's up to the felony judge whether or not to keep you.
okay.
And this, and I said, stay away from Wawa. I already read that.
So they dropped the bond.
I lowered the bond a little. What was that felony case number gonna have 25-1? Oh, here you thank you.
It's a traffic violation.
Okay, next we have Dominique Britt. Miss Britt. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a bench warrant. You don't get, you've missed court on November 2nd of 2023. So public defender's office is appointed for you. It's a Walmart. It's an employee theft. Why don't you go to court? Just close this out. I'll give you a
I never
program.
got the thing to go to court, so I didn't.
What?
I never
She
got.
said that she never got the notice to go to court.
What's your address?
15901 Northwest 22nd Ave.
When did you move from the other address in Opelika?
I was there with my granddad and he died, and I went back with my mom.
How old are you?
22.
Okay. I'll give her a chance. And when is it? Can I write, you can I write in my green pen or you want blue? I got purple too. Does it matter? Let me use blue so I don't upset anybody. Are you gonna put the date here or do you want me to? All right. So. What are you doing now?
I do hair, but I start my security job tomorrow.
That's good. Everybody always starts work the day after they come to court. Isn't that amazing how that happens? Anyway, so your current address, tell me one more time.
15901 Northwest 22nd Ave, Miami Gardens.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
Excuse me. Will this pop up as her correct address? Because that's her correct address, not this.
I make a mark and I will make sure.
You have a state, you have an objection to an ROR, so she can come back to court?
No, Your Honor, no.
Okay, see, I'm gonna ROR and make sure you keep all future court dates. You're gonna get notice, and you need to be an adult and look on the computer to see when the clerk's office sets it, because if you miss court again, they're gonna keep you locked up in jail and you'll have to pay a monetary bond, all right?
Okay.
Thank you, have a good day. What, is there, you sure, she said it's a house?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Now we have Nikisha Williams. Hi, Miss Williams there?
1 second.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Miss Williams, present.
Good morning, ma'am. Looks like you were supposed to go to court on September 10th of 2025. And you missed court. It's a prohibited camping charge. Ms. Hennessy is here for the city of Miami Beach. How do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I'd request that the bond be converted to, the warrant be converted to a bond.
Okay. It's $100 bond. Have a good day. Next, you'll see a judge in a few days if you're unable to post the bond, all right, and then you can resolve this matter. Next is Patrice Jacob of both counts, ROR. Counts 1 and 2.
You said, Ms. Williams, you said on both counts, Your Honor?
I only saw one count, but
There's only one count, Williams. There's
Oh, the
two-
previous one.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Britt was for ROR 1 and 2. Jacob Patrice
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm waiting for corrections. to
or
bring the
Patrice
next
Jacob?
person.
Corrections, you want to bring in the next person yet?
Ms. Jacob is present.
Good morning, Miss Jacob. Ma'am, you were arrested because you didn't go to court February 12th of 2026. Why didn't you go to court?
I was in a treatment program and I made them aware. I also let my lawyer.
Oh my
know.
gosh, this case is going on a long time.
Yeah, I knew I had that coming up and they just had released me after I was Baker Act and they sent me to a treatment program. And I got in contact with the lawyer and tried several times to reach Miss Carmen, the one that was on the case, and just had no luck. They even sent her to.
Do you have an address where you live?
755 Northwest. I've been kind of transit lately, but I have an address here in Miami.
What's the address where you get your mail?
Right now in Miami. I just made sure I confirm I got an address.
What's the address?
755 Northwest 67th Street, apartment 403, 3315.
Apartment 403?
Yes,
Apartment
33150.
number's not here. All right, well, I don't know what's going on, but I guess this is an old case. Is there any way to give her a date certain to come to court or no?
And just to clarify, this is a regional counsel case. So we can't be appointed.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'll release her on her own recognizance. Is there any way to give her a date certain to come to court? I'm gonna give you is it trial or a report? Can you come to court on April 9th? That's going to be what, next week?
April 9th, I have a I'm supposed to be here I was supposed to be here in Miami to get my driver's license back, and they're the ones that made me aware that I had this warrant. So, you know,
What do you want to go to court on April 9th? Maybe you can resolve everything.
It's gonna be in Seminole County because I was driving with my license suspended and didn't know it.
So you have to go to court in Seminole County?
April 9th, yes.
Okay, do you have another date? Can you go if Thursday, April 16th, the following Thursday?
Yes, ma'am. I would come back.
10:30 in the morning.
Can we via Zoom to make sure everything's okay? Because I haven't been getting no response from regional counsel.
Judge, April 16th at what time? 9:30.
10:30 is it Mrs. Judge Cuervo?
Okay.
Gonzalez Cuervo. You have a Zoom? Is she allowed to go on Zoom or does she have to be here in person?
That will save me a trip, but yeah, we can confirm.
Courtroom 6-8. You may want to call the judge's office to find out if you can be in person.
Okay. I appreciate you. Happy Easter.
Let me just see something a minute, 1 minute. You can't dismiss this case. It's from August 2024. Have you picked up anything since then?
Birthday.
You will do this.
She has picked up some stuff on 2025, Your Honor, after 2020.
It was dismissed and they didn't resolve this. There was obviously mental health issues. You see what she's wearing?
I understand, Your Honor.
You can't,
We
it's just,
can't dismiss it.
okay, so I gave you the date to come to court. Maybe come to court on that date to see if you can resolve it. You'll have to call the judge's office to see if you have to be in person or on Zoom, okay? And keep going to your treatment program. And it sounds like you're doing much better, all right?
Thank you.
All right.
Judge, I did give her the information for Judge Gonzalez Cuervo's chambers and Zoom ID as well.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day. It's 3 counts, ROR counts 1 through 3. Next is LaTanya Davis.
Your Honor, Ms. Davis is combative.
All right, let me review for probable cause. She sold 3 Chi-Chi cocktail items and drank them in the store. So there's probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Reset it tomorrow. She's combative.
Your Honor, can we please pass Ms. Sanchez?
Okay. Morgan Sierra. You Miss Sierra, good morning, ma'am. You got arrested on a bench warrant. Is it no driver's license? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Have you gotten a license yet?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it valid?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
So why don't you go to court? They'll dismiss it.
I didn't know I had.
You missed court January 2nd. You can't tell us she has a valid license and dismiss this?
I have a valid license now. I got it taken care of last month in February. But I had to go in person to Massachusetts to do it because I changed my phone number, so I wasn't able to do it online.
Okay, let me see what they say. Is it a Florida or Massachusetts?
It's the Massachusetts one.
If you're living here in Miami, you need to file a Florida license, just so you know.
I just moved here in February to help my friend out with her kid. So I'm only helping her out until like April, and then I'm the end of April and I'm leaving.
Okay,
But I can stay longer to show up for court.
all right.
Your Honor, she will have to show up to court and bring her.
Bring your license when you go to court. Can she go to the clerk's office? They won't just.
She can call and set it for status.
You can call it's Judge Silver's office, so if you can always call and get it set for status sooner, because they'll dismiss it if they can show a valid license.
Perfect, thank you.
What's your address where you live?
26 Seaward Road, Wellesley, Massachusetts, 024.
No, what, you don't have an address locally?
Staying with my friend at 100 Lincoln Road.
Where do you want the mail to go for your court hearing?
Say that again?
What address do you want to get the court notice?
Oh, you can mail it to 100 Lincoln Road, apartment 111.
100
Miami Beach for
Lincoln Road, apartment 111.
Apartment 111, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. Thank you. You're all right.
So I'll release her on her own recognizance. Make sure you keep all of your future court dates, okay? Because next time if it happens again, they're gonna make you post a bond.
It won't happen again. I just said no, I have no idea. I apologize. It's gonna be for 1111, 4 ones. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, it's apartment 1111?
Yeah, double one, like 1111. Yeah, make a wish.
All right. And remember, call up Judge Silver's office and try and get it set sooner, like next week, and you can show your license, they may dismiss it.
Thank you very much.
All right, have a good day. Next, we have Tatiana Williams. Come on, let's go. I want to get out of here early. What time you leave yesterday? Early, I hope, right? Corrections?
3 o'clock?
What time you left yesterday? 3?
2 o'clock.
Really? I saw you here later than that. What time you want to leave today, though? All right. Hi, Miss Williams. You missed court?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Failed to appear for arraignment April 1st. Why'd you miss court?
I wasn't aware that I had court. That same week I received the ticket. I started the process to make payment plans on it. I think at a DMV.
You can't make payments on this kind of charge. It was a crash. And what was it? You had to go to court. I don't know what violation of non-resident requirement. What's that?
Yeah, I don't have my Florida ID. I didn't know that after being here for 30 days, I had to have a valid Florida ID license. I still have my Indiana license.
If you live in the state for more than 30 days.
Oh, yeah, if you're living in Florida more than 30 days, you have to get a valid Florida license. So are you working on getting that?
Yes, so I plan on setting an appointment this Saturday because I'm off this Saturday. I just started a new job.
Why don't you just walk in? Even here at the Justice Building, if you come like 8 in the morning, there's a driver's license. Oh, but you can't do the testing here. They made it easier. They opened up a whole bunch more driver's license offices.
Okay.
I don't know, but you better get your driver's license.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your address?
1927-5 Northwest 27th Ave, 33056, apartment 4605.
That's the address I believe they had for you. I don't know.
I didn't receive any mail, like reminders for court or anything.
So you can go online. You probably should check once a week with the clerk of court's office, clerk of court, to see when it's set, because you don't want to miss court and have this happen again. I'll give you a chance and release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just put in your case number. Can you give her the ticket number? AN6GIHE. If you put the case number in, then it will show you when the next court date is.
Yes,
and try and get that good license so they'll dismiss it for you.
Thank you.
All right. ROR, have a good day.
Thank you.
Next, Joel Mullen.
Your Honor, just we're completely past then Gloria Sanchez, so is she showing up?
Until they're ready.
So they're ready, okay.
Yeah.
I keep it here.
Just keep it aside. Joel Mullen.
Your Honor, Mr. Mullen refused court.
Okay. There's probable cause for petty theft on B26-6493. I'll reset it for tomorrow.
Your Honor, these are also added charges for Mr.
Okay.
Mullen.
You want to waive presence? It's added charges, meaning he's locked up anyway.
Judge, we could waive presence.
Yes. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on B 266493. That bond is $150.
Let me short.
The one ending in 26493, that's $150 bond, probable cause. Then B 266492. There's probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. Appointing public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $500. M1 misdemeanor.
Your Honor, you said 500?
500 on the case ending in 6492. The first-degree misdemeanor. Now we have Tawan Pound, Mr. Pound. That's not Mr. Pound.
Your Honor, Mr. Pound is gonna be NBC. This is medical isolation.
All right. You want to waive his presence? You want me to?
Judge, I believe I had him yesterday, so we could waive presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $1,600 bond.
Your Honor, you said 1,600?
That's what was written here. Let me see what kind of, maybe I'll lower it.
One charge.
I'll make it $1,000.
Okay.
Next, Roberto Marfil. Is he here?
No, Your Honor, Mr. Marco, he refused as well. These are added charges.
It's probable cause for the charge. You want to waive his presence? He's stealing beer.
Yes, Judge, I would just ask for $1 bond because he is homeless.
No, he's stealing beer. He's gonna get, I can do 150. That's what it should be. And it's an added charge, so it really doesn't matter. Michael Goodall, come on down, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's from Fort Myers. We went to the subway, saw the door was shattered. Oh, that's it. I'm sorry. So the subway employee said a white male wearing a hat and blue sweater was causing a disturbance in the store, asked to leave. While exiting the store, he kicked the lower half to shatter the door. And they positively identified Mr. Goodall as the person who did this. He said he broke the glass because he was in fear for his life. They're felons with guns. There's no value for the damaged glass. I didn't see value. Are you living here or in Fort Myers?
Judge, he indicated to me that he's been in Miami-Dade for 6 years.
Well, then why is there an address in Fort Myers?
I had to get that address when I was up there working for Modern Midways at Ortiz in Washington for a carnival.
Were you in the military?
Yes, I was 8 years. I did 2 tours. I am a Army veteran, and I lost all my VA due to a first charge I caught down there, which canceled my active duty due to a rapist and a pedophile doing sexual intercourse with me for 2 weeks.
That's too much information. Okay, I don't know what the state wants here. You do this every day. Do you have an objection to me giving him an RO? He has an open ag battery. I gotta hold him. Does he have an open ag battery? F-26-3348, or is he on the felony calendar?
It was,
No, Your Honor, he's actually out on felony bond 4263348.
Here's a hold. I'll set a bond. There's probable cause for criminal mischief.
Judge will just ask for $1 bond.
No, what do you want? You do this every day. 150?
Yeah, your standard is fine, Your Honor.
150 bond. He has a hold. Hold for F263348. And stay away from the subway at 901 Northwest 17th Street, Miami, Florida. Good luck to you, sir.
Sorry, Judge, the bond is
$150. Elliot Sola?
Your Honor, he's a bond out.
You what?
Sola is a bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Eileen Bush?
Your Honor, for Mr. Bush, he has a related felony. He'll be in bond hearing court next.
Okay.
Your Honor, 1 second. Just a second, because he's from out of facility. He's coming in right now.
I have Tylin Bush.
Hi, hello, how are you today? You were arrested for resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You have a felony coming up, so I'll set the bond at $150. Have a good day. We'll see you in a little bit on the felony calendar.
Sorry, Judge, you said 150?
Yes,
I'm sorry, I can hear.
150.
Thank you.
Juan Carlos Diaz is next. 2 cases.
Your Honor, on his felony case, they gave him a $2,500 bond.
3 cases. What is it? A felony? He has a $2,500?
Yes.
Did he see a judge yet?
Yes, he did. He received on count 1 was released outright, count 2, $2,500. Abandoned.
But it's probably possession of drug paraphernalia. It should have been 500. Whatever. Okay. We'll deal with it in court.
He's present.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
You got arrested on 3 cases: resisting an officer without violence, loitering or prowling, trespass after warning, possession of alcohol in public, I guess, and criminal mischief. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with M266548.
Judge, I do have a PC argument.
You what?
I have a probable cause argument.
Which case? This one?
For the one ending in 6548.
Go ahead.
So the affidavit does not allege that he was loitering or prowling in a place at a time or in a manner not usual for law-abiding citizens. It just references loitering, which is just a conclusory statement. Also states that does not reference the defendant's conduct warranted justifiable, reasonable alarm and immediate concern for the safety of persons, property in the vicinity. So for count 2, we'll argue for release outright.
I don't know. I think there's probable cause. I'll do $1 on count 1 and $150 on count 2. I may give my program. I'm not sure yet.
Your Honor, what case?
The one ending in 6548.
You said $1?
Huh?
You said $1?
$1 count one, $150 count two.
Thank you.
Then M266560. That's the criminal mischief, the lights dangling. There's probable cause for M2 criminal mischief. That bond will be $150. And then he has trespass after warning and drinking in public. There's probable cause for the charge trespass after warning. And drinking in public. Okay. Do you work, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. What kind of work are you doing?
Construction.
Who do you live with?
I live with my mother.
So I'm gonna give him pre-trial. Let me see, State, do you have an objection to pre-trial? He had some cases closed last August. In March. He had a lot, and a 10-day jail for petty theft in March. But this is not.
I understand, Your Honor, but I will object to pretrial services because of the priors and also he has 3 open cases at this moment.
Sir, I'm gonna order that you stay away from this location. Let me see. What's a trespass? I don't even know what this is.
And Judge, I do think that these cases stem from the same date of incident, so that he should be able to qualify for pretrial services.
It's based on his prior. Stay away from the Nicholas Supermarket at 2801 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that convenience store. You must stay away from there.
No
How old are
problem.
you?
Ma'am, I'm 20.
So you keep getting arrested. You have so many arrests already.
Ma'am, look, today, look, forgive me to interrupt you, ma'am. I had to come.
You're presumed not guilty. I'm gonna let you get out on a program, sir.
Thank you
I think
so
had
much,
some bad
ma'am.
luck. That's what I think. But you're not stealing, and that's what his other cases are. He says he's working. You'll give me that.
Yes,
You know, it's in the address is in the body, or. Okay, thank you. So I'll order him to pretrial.
So Your Honor, you're gonna do pretrial? for
Yeah,
every-
I'm gonna
even
do
the felons?
pretrial. M266548, pretrial services alternate bond, $1 count one, $150 count two. M266560, pretrial services alternate bond is $150. And then an M266549. There's probable cause pretrial services alternate bond, 500 count one, and $1 count two.
Your Honor, you're including this felony?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so the felony case.
One
when you're-
second.
When you're ready.
1 second. I gotta write it.
No, when you're ready, when you're ready.
Okay, include with pretrial
26.
services. What is it? F what?
F26-6666. Charge 1, release outright, and then charge 2 was 2,500.
Thank you. Include a pretrial services count one, release outright, count two, $2,500. Are you able to do that as a felony clerk? I have to do that. Are you gonna tell them? You want me to? I'll tell them.
Pretrial.
You need to stop getting arrested, because you get arrested again, you're gonna be held with no bond on that open felony. You understand?
I know, ma'am. I know, ma'am. Thank you so
You
much.
can do better. I'm giving you a chance. Okay, happy Easter.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
So do you want to give this to should I give this to pretrial? Oh, should I tell them the other ones? You gotta write everything down here for pretrial. You wanna write it all down?
I can make a copy
Oh,
of this order.
Yeah.
With all the cases.
Do you know the bond amounts?
But for this, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Now we have Tony Crespo. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for impeding a.
Crespo is a bond out.
That's not, what happened to Tony Crespo?
He's a bond out.
Bond out. Miguel Noguera, good morning. Do you speak English?
Me?
Habla inglés?
No, no.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for indecent exposure. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, usted fue arrestado por exhibicionismo. ¿Usted puede costearse un abogado privado?
Un abogado, si puedo poner un abogado privado.
Are you
Sí.
asking me if I can afford to hire a private attorney?
Yes, sir.
Sí, le estoy preguntando
Sí.
esto. Yes.
Okay. Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su vivienda?
No.
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le
There's
asignaré la
probable
oficina
cause
de la
for the
defensa.
charge.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente y hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
You know, sir, certain things you shouldn't do in public, and this is one of them. That's what's charged in here. It says you keep doing it. I'm setting a bond.
Señor,
$500.
Señor, usted sabe, hay ciertas cosas que usted no debería hacer en público y esta es una de ellas. Por eso es que se le están presentando los cargos aquí. Aquí dice que usted continúa haciéndolo, entonces le voy a fijar una fianza por $500.
All right, have a nice day.
Ok, que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Juan Serrano. Come on, let's line them up. We got a lot more. Good morning, sir.
Yes, English.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for loitering or prowling and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a conviction from March 31st, like 6 days ago. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. Count one is $150. Count two is $500. Have a good day. Next is Michael Merity. We don't have that much more. I'll be done in hopefully 30 minutes or less. Yeah, but I'll be good. Just don't disappear because we'll be done soon. Mr. Merity there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, do you have a place to stay? Do you have an address where you live? No, it's actually, I don't think it's enough, but it's up to you. It says a white, they don't say what it was. It says a meth pipe with white residue consistent with narcotics use. I don't think there's probable cause, but you know, it's.
There one object to releasing.
All right. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates. I'll find, all right, I'll find there's probable cause because it says consistent with narcotics use.
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Next is Gabriel English. And you wouldn't want to dismiss that? You think it's worth the police officer's time to come in and deal with that?
Your Honor, at this moment, we won't be dismissed.
Good morning, Mr. English. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I'll
I'm in
appoint
high
the
school.
public defender's office for you. So you got arrested on the cruise port.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this is from April 3rd. This happened on the ship?
Correct.
So you got put in a ship jail?
No, they waited till the end and then they didn't tell me what's going on and they
took me after
It's a shame. Are you in high school or college?
high school.
So where's your family?
They flew back to New York.
You are ordered to stay away. Oh, I guess, who else? You had a twin brother?
Correct.
Yes.
Double trouble. Poor parents, they take you on a cruise and you get arrested. They're not gonna take you any more trips.
Not good.
No, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, James Anderson. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, all right?
Okay.
All right. Listen, I'll release you on your own recognizance. You have to keep all future court dates. So it's important because if you miss court, they're gonna do an arrest warrant and it'll take you like a month to have you brought here and to be locked up in jail. You have to stay on top of it. You know how to use the computer, I'm sure, because you're doing all that social media stuff. Look up the clerk of court once a week to see if it's set for hearing, and you need to keep all future court dates. They may let you appear on Zoom.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Okay, there's probable cause. ROR.
All right. Thank you. Okay.
Didn't I just see you? I'm joking around. It's the brother. Oh. And this is Liam English. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery.
Yeah.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, James Anderson. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media, other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Are the parents on Zoom or no? No. Anyway. I should have told your brother, I'll tell you, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance so you can get out of jail for free. Keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge is gonna issue an arrest warrant for you. When you two leave the jail, and it may not be until like midnight tonight or the middle of the night, the airport's down the street. You two should take an Uber to the airport. It's dangerous around there. Don't go walking around where the jail is. Go right to the airport, which is nearby. And hopefully your parents will book you a flight home.
All right. Thank you.
I don't know. ROR.
That's not here.
Yeah.
Next is Daniel, sir. Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
All right, sir, you were arrested for prohibited camping in Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you been living here in Miami?
A little over a month, Your Honor.
Okay, were you in the military?
Yes, Your Honor.
How long did you serve?
About 5 years.
Well, thank you for your service. Go, yes, Ms. Hennessy.
Yes, I think Mr. Sir is out of state, so I'm not sure of any priors. I'd just request a standard bond in this case.
So he's sleeping in the park. You're not allowed to sleep in the parks in Miami Beach. They're really strict. And if you violate their stay away orders, they're going to the police will arrest you. They have zero tolerance for sleeping in the park or on the beach. So I don't know if you came down here for whatever reason, vacation, better life. If you're going to be sleeping in the street, plan on spending a lot of time in jail. Understand? He has no priors. I don't know what the state wants. You okay with an ROR?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Hennessy, he served our country and he
Judge,
Sure, Your Honor, I'll defer to you.
He did indicate to me that he is homeless, so I will be requesting an ROR on a date certain.
That's fine. TAP won't take him because he's not here long enough. TAP alternate bond, $150. You've been warned. I warned you. Keep all future court dates. We're gonna give you. Are you giving a date certain now? You have a
No,
date?
Judge, if he has TAP.
Oh, I'm sorry, not TAP. Pardon me. ROR then. ROR, probable cause. I'm so used to saying TAP. What's the date certain? So there's two, like, not this Thursday, the following Thursday, April 16th at 8:30. Courtroom 6-7. What is that? The regular judge. He's doing that.
That's my next court date.
April 16th.
Anyway, thank you. You're like Judge Corseali. He was a former Marine. You two can talk about.
So Judge, that's April 16th at 8:30 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
Yes. You
Thank you.
wrote the address to the courthouse down?
Yes, Judge.
51 Northwest 12th Street.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then that's your case number.
Christopher Taylor.
Your Honor, I'm just announcing my appearance in this case. This is Joanne Hennessy with the City of Miami Beach. There's an
Thank you. Good
ordinance on
morning
them.
again.
Thank
Good morning, Mr. Taylor. You were arrested for resisting an officer without violence and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. He has a lot of prior arrests, including for camping, one in July, one in 2024. It was, sorry, 2025, 2024, petty theft. But he's sleeping on the sidewalk, disrupting the flow of pedestrian traffic at 7:25 in the morning yesterday. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count one is $500. Count two is $150. Have a good day.
Fucking ridiculous.
Next, Almar Harris.
He's present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 9500 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking at his priors. He has lots of priors. I don't know if there's anything recent.
I
No.
think they're all.
Judge, I will say the last prior conviction was in 2018.
He has a lot of priors. Do you have an objection to a program or an RR? He's stealing 3 bottles of wine. That's fine. $45. I'll release you on your own recognizance, sir. Stay away from the 7-Eleven store where this occurred. Make sure to keep all future court dates. If you get arrested for something else, you may have to be locked up until your trial.
I understand.
Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
very much, Your Honor.
Next is Kenyatte Scott. Good morning, Mr. Scott. You got arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I can interrupt very briefly. I'm sorry, Assistant Public Defender Jalen Delancey. I have a case that I'm reading the A form for. It's PD case number 2604020944419.
For who?
Felony? Yes, Judge, but there is an arrest warrant or an affidavit for arrest warrant that is attached to this that I don't have. And so I'm gonna ask the state to please email it to me so I can make a probable cause argument.
They don't have it. Tell me what it is.
Yes, Judge. So the name is Carmen Lowe. First name is Carmen, last name is Lowe, L-O. I do not.
Is that your case? You don't need it. You have a private lawyer here.
Oh, okay, Judge.
You're doing it. Okay, that solves that problem. Hi, Mr. Scott. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes, ma'am. I was trying to get time served and get it resolved.
There's no probable cause for count one.
Yeah.
There's no nexus.
There's no.
Just stay away from the mobile gas station at 777 South Homestead Boulevard in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. What did you say?
Stay away from the gas station, that mobile gas station where you got arrested. They don't want you hanging out there.
Okay.
He has a recent a trespass from last a week and a half ago.
Yeah, they keep on letting me come in and spend the money, but then they let me spend money.
They what?
They let me come in and spend money.
Oh, they let you spend money and then they arrest you.
Then they arrest me, stuff like that. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't go there if they didn't tell me. As long as you spend money, you can come in. I don't care what they say. You know?
Okay, that's good enough for me. I'll give you an ROR and a date to come back.
Okay, thank you so much.
Judge, can I get a date certain for Mr. Scott?
Yeah, we're gonna get a date now.
Thank you, Judge.
So I go home today?
On both counts?
Count one, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count two, there is probable cause, and that's a $500, I'm sorry, that's gonna be an ROR for count two. Do you have a date, please? Who's that? Okay. There's people covering for her though. No. We have a little issue because that judge didn't give any dates. Can I pass it a minute? We'll get you a date, okay? Just hold them up so we can get the date. Timothy Bradley?
Your Honor, Mr. Bradley has a fugitive from Harris County, Texas.
Okay, but I'll ask him about it now. Safety time tomorrow. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You were arrested for disorderly conduct and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this case. This is at Publix. There's probable cause for the charge. So you have a warrant from Texas. I'm going to see you tomorrow on that warrant. That's not before the court now. I'm going to set a bond on this. Count one, disorderly conduct, is $150. And count two, resisting an officer without violence, is $500. You don't want to pay the bond. If you do, you're just wasting your money. You have a warrant from Texas with no bond, and I'm going to see you tomorrow. You need to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Texas, or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. So waiver is the quickest way out of the jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up after this case is closed. Once it's closed, you're brought back before the court, and then they notify Texas, come and get you. And if they don't get you within 30 days of it being closed, you get released. And then the other choice is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You'd be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Texas. That you're going to tell me about tomorrow for the waiver. I'm just dealing with this case now, your new case, the disorderly conduct case and the resisting. So in this case, you're ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 930 North Miami Beach Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that public supermarket and you must stay away from there. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I left the bond $150 and $500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
What's going on? We good? There it is. It's the felony charges of transportation of drug. These are the two. The first one was release outright. The second one, transportation of drug paraphernalia, was $2,500.
Been here about 4 years.
Okay. All right. This is now Mr. Stephen McLemore. Good morning. So you were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has an open, I'm sorry, does he have anything else?
No, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the address at 3301 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
I'm sorry?
Do you have an address where you live?
I was just let go of an assisted living facility I was in.
You live in an assisted living facility?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want? 1 minute. Is that the place where you were arrested or no?
No, that is not the place where I was arrested.
So can you go back to your assisted living facility?
To my knowledge, at this point, it's a no.
Now, there's two things I can do. I can set a bond. I don't know if in the PD's office can help you find a new assisted living facility. You may be eligible to go to the hospital if you have hospital benefits, and they can do that tomorrow, I believe. You want me to reset this for tomorrow because Renee will be there and she can, Mother Love can help you get into the hospital or get you to a different living facility.
Yes, Judge, can we reset it?
Yes, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah.
Yeah, he's waiting. All right, next is Wilfredo Sanchez Lopez. Thank you. You got it all? This is 25, but the other ones I said bonds on two. Oh, you had to do two. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mr. Sanchez Lopez, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you were arrested for trespass after warning, indecent exposure, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened at Pinecrest Bakery.
Could I speak for five?
There's a naked male on the east side of the building at 4:14 in the afternoon at Pinecrest Bakery in Miami Springs. So somebody called the police. He says he removed his clothing because he had bugs on it. He was told to put his clothes on, but he refused. There were also young children in the neighborhood. Sir, do you have any medical health benefits like SSI or Social Security? Maybe you want to go to the hospital.
No. Okay, could I explain two minutes?
No, I saw you said you had bugs on you. You have a place to stay?
Yeah. The officer.
Sir, we're not.
No, I'm trying to be. To stay behind me.
Judge, I will just argue no PC for the indecent exposure. It just says that he was naked. It doesn't reference any lewd or vulgar or indecent actions.
I think it's vulgar when there's children there. They don't need to see that. So there's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from the Pinecrest Bakery at 4201 Northwest 36th Street in Miami Springs, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have any money to post the bond?
No, I.
Do you work? You retired?
No, I retired.
Who do you live with?
With my dad, but he's 82, so he died and he came back to life, so I don't want to go to the house there or nothing. He actually died and we put him in a casket, him and his wife, in Red Road and 135th Street in a funeral, and they pay the funeral for life of them dead, but he can eat, walk, talk, and do everything. And yeah.
All right. Do you have any Social Security benefits?
Not at all. More than like 8 years ago, I used to receive a check for the work and for the Social Security.
Let's set this tomorrow for hospital and see what happens. Okay. Let's see.
So if I could get released on my own precautions, I said you write it down because I'm already 62 of age. I don't want none of this.
You
In
don't
my
want
life
to go
I
to
got
hospital?
now, I do not
Okay.
want to play invisible ghosts or nothing. No, that I do not.
Right.
I'm very tired of it.
I'm setting a bond. Count one is $500. Count two will be $1.
Need some money.
Judge, can we reset it for tomorrow?
He doesn't want to. Oh,
I
he
don't
doesn't want the
play-
hospital. And count three is $150. Also, stay away besides the Pinecrest Bakery. Stay away from the Pinecrest Bakery at 4201 Northwest 36th Street in Miami Springs, and the minor for the victim, JR. contact with those victims, that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay 500 feet away from their homes from places
And
of
apologies,
employment.
Judge, what is count two?
Count one is $500. Count two, the indecent exposure is $100. Count three, disorderly conduct is $150.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. Benjamin Callis. Hi, sir.
Good morning, or good afternoon.
Good good morning. It's still morning.
Thank you for working on Easter.
All right, sir. So you got arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You live in Utah or you live here now?
I live in Utah.
What are you doing here?
So I'm traveling for work. I come here about twice a month right now.
You what?
I come here for work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm working.
What kind of work are you doing?
So we're doing a community development project in Sunrise.
Okay, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yeah, I probably could. Hopefully I don't need one.
Looks like you should not be drinking. I don't know if you were drinking.
I was drinking. I agree with you.
Oh.
I went back to get my phone. Trespass.
Mm-hmm. There's probable cause for trespass after warning. You're ordered to stay away from the Miami Beach Marina at 300 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Stay, you don't want to drop the charges? Isn't it?
No, Your Honor, at this moment, we will not dropping the charges. We won't object to releasing the funds.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates.
Yes, ma'am,
Okay,
I
and
will.
you're gonna have to hire a lawyer since you can afford one if you want. You don't
Okay.
have to, but maybe the state will drop the charges. I don't know. It's up to the state. Okay, have a good day.
Hey, you too. Thanks, Son.
I didn't appoint the PD. Now,
Sorry, Judge, you said you
Lee-
did or didn't?
I did not.
Okay.
I just wanted to afford one. Tyrone Lee is next.
Bond out.
Bond out. John Van Besuchen.
He refused court, Your Honor.
First time?
Yes.
Request that be reset till tomorrow, Judge.
Here's probable cause for the charge. Will be set for tomorrow. Julio Lopez Gonzalez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is English okay? Spanish, please.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por ebriedad en público y le estaré entonces asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
So there's probable cause for disorderly intoxication. Is there a stay away order? Stay away from the business at 2650 Alibaba Avenue in Opa-locka, Florida.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de ebriedad en público. Usted tiene una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que permanecer alejado del negocio que queda ubicado en la 2650 Alibaba Avenue en Opa-locka, Florida. Okay.
Judge, we're just requesting an ROR and a deed certain he is homeless.
That's fine.
Estamos solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo caución jurada y una fecha con certeza para presentarse en corte.
You have a date?
¿Tiene la fecha?
April 9th. 11:15. Courtroom what? Courtroom 211.
Próxima fecha para presentarse en la tribunal es el 9 de abril a las 11:15 de la mañana en la sala del tribunal 2-11.
That's this Thursday coming up, so make sure you keep your court date.
Este jueves que viene, así que asegúrese de que se presente en el tribunal.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Now we have Gustavo Yakimen.
Aquí está la fecha del tribunal.
I'm just, so that the Spanish interpreter could insist, I'm giving you, Mr. Lopez Gonzalez, I'm giving you a copy of the date. It is April 9th, 2026 at 11:15 a.m. in courtroom 211. The address is up here.
Ok, le estoy otorgando una fecha, un documento al señor López González. Esta es la copia de la fecha para presentarse el 9 de abril del 2026 a las 11:15 de la mañana en la sala del tribunal 211 y la dirección está aquí.
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thanks.
Now we have Gustavo Yakimen.
Your Honor, I know that, I don't know if you can see it in the courts, it's 2 counts on here. I know one of them is an infraction. Usually they get dismissed.
Which is the fraction, count 2, right?
I'm not sure, which one are you looking at? It's conservative?
Count 1 is the criminal, count 2 is the fraction.
Okay, so it's count 2.
Judge, and do we have a date for Mr. Keontae Scott? We passed him.
We're still waiting for that
Okay.
date.
So Your Honor, I apologize. So which one is the infraction again?
The count 2,
The voting?
yeah. Voting without a card or vote card, vote ID. Where's Mr. Yakimen? Good morning, sir.
Whatever's
You were
He's present.
Spanish?
No, he can speak English, Judge.
So you you missed court on your voting citation. One's criminal. It's from October 23rd of, I think, 2025. Voting and plowing in the manatee zone. That's a criminal offense. Why'd you miss court, sir?
Your Honor, I didn't know. I tried looking for the ticket online. I couldn't find it. I thought it was a ticket that I just had to pay. I also had to get the voter's ID. I did get the voter's ID. I have the voter's ID. I'm not a criminal, Your Honor. I honestly didn't know.
If you're
I had
driving
court.
fast in that manatee zone, you can hurt those manatees. You gotta
I am very well aware.
That
Your Honor.
voting course.
I did the voting course after, Your Honor. I'm
So-
very sorry. I'm very well aware.
Well, Your Honor, so this is for my understanding, this is a CNA, a certificate of non-appearance. So it becomes a criminal charge in the infraction. What happens is if he does have his voter ID, if he brings it to the court, and then we can dismiss the charge and then.
So they'll dismiss the charges if you can show you did the voter ID and you did your voter course. So count 1 and 2, I'll release him on his own recognizance. So correction, so count 2 becomes criminal if he doesn't pay it or something?
Right.
So pay or
No, don't pay it. Go see them. Maybe they'll dismiss both. I'll release you.
So I'm released, Your Honor?
Yeah.
You have a court case.
What's your address?
1427 Southwest 13th.
Is that a house or apartment?
Is a house, Your Honor.
Make sure you check, put in the case number, write the case number down, the ticket number. You can go to the clerk's office and check.
And I just go with no date or anything?
No, we're gonna let you out. It's, I think, 6V61 9593.
I have a picture of the ticket.
Put the number in I'm sorry, no, it's gonna be under M25 21500.
Your Honor, and I paid for bond.
No, I'm letting you out for free. You want me to give you a bond?
And I
will.
can just go out today?
Yes.
Today?
Yes.
Just come back to keep your future court dates, okay?
Your Honor, thank you, and thank you
You're
for
welcome.
working
Have a
on
nice
these, sir. I
day.
appreciate it.
Jesus Chang Torres,
I have that as a bond out.
bond out. Iseka Sangoa. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I'm not on the felonies, I'm on the misdemeanors, Mr. Gonzalez. All right, so Mr. Sangoa, you were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They took Pringles, sour cream, and onion chips and started eating them in the store and left the store without paying. There's probable cause for petty theft. So you are ordered to stay away from the Eternity Beachwear and Mar at 660 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
He's from Georgia. Are you visiting or you live there?
Ma'am, I'm visiting. I'm in town for a funeral. I'm trying to make it to my sister's funeral today.
Mm. All right. Do you have any objection to an ROR?
Sorry,
I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you come back to court and keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Oh, okay. There's probable cause.
What?
Huh? Anthony Gonzalez is next.
Your Honor, Mr. Guerrero, he refused. He was gonna be sent to state prison and this traffic case bench warrant popped up.
So he has to close this out before you can go to prison? Reset it tomorrow, see if they can resolve it tomorrow.
Your Honor, you had said something, I'm sorry.
I said, I'll reset it tomorrow to see if they can resolve it.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, Mr. Malone, same thing, he was being released, and this bench warrant popped up, but he refused court.
Which one?
Malone, the next gentleman.
Travis Malone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is he there?
He refused court. It's the same thing, he was gonna be
Can we
released.
reset it tomorrow? It was reset yesterday. You want me to set a bond on it?
I think you reset it for tomorrow. See if
Reset
they do.
tomorrow. Leon Lakiva, I'm sorry, Lakiva Lyons.
Your
Pardon.
Honor,
Good morning.
same thing. He was, he finished his sentence, his county sentence with us, and his bench warrant, well, arrest warrant popped up.
So he refused court.
No, he's present, Your Honor.
Oh, good morning, sir. You got arrested for no valid driver's license. You missed court July 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, what date did you state?
It says, this is July 2nd of 2025. They set the bond.
Yes, he's been in custody since June 5th, 2025.
All right, he missed court. Do you have an address where you live?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
1139 Southwest 216th Street.
Who lives there? You live there with somebody?
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to release him? Let me see his priors. Wait a minute. He got a lot going on. He doesn't go to court. You want a bond? What do you want, Steve?
Yeah, Your Honor, we want a bond. We will
Well,
object.
Judge, he was in custody at the time, so he
Because he doesn't go to court.
he wouldn't
He
have.
was taken into custody and he had an arrest warrant. Oh, that was this one.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so he would have been in custody, and it should have been transferred to the jails division, considering he was in custody.
Okay.
Not as so it wasn't a willful failure to appear.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, okay? If you miss court again, then you're gonna get a large bond. Let me just see what it was. What was the charge? It was a crash? No. No valid driver's license. If you get a good license, when you come back to court, maybe they'll dismiss it.
And I'm providing you with your case number. So you can go-
ROR, fine.
Okay.
Next we have corrections, the lady, who was it? I'm sorry, the one with the date.
Last name Sanchez.
No, the one that you needed the court date on for the gentleman?
Yes.
They can't give me a date. You can't just give a date?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I got to set a bond. You got $1.
Oh,
Although what's the difference?
I don't have $1, man.
ROR sounds good. Well, we don't know when the next court's date's gonna be because that judge isn't setting anything. Let's do that.
It would be April 9th.
April 9th, that's this Thursday at 10:30 in the morning. Courtroom 6-8.
So that was an ROR?
Yeah, it's an ROR.
right,
Next
thank you.
court date is April 9th at 10:30 at courtroom 6-8. Good luck to you, sir. That's for Mr. Scott. Next, long calendar. Sergio Jean,
I have Juan Morales, please.
huh? Who do you want me to, what happened to Gloria Sanchez, by the way?
Oh, she was a bond out.
Bond F.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I'm here only for the jail arraignment calendar. I believe it's just traffic that remains.
I think so.
Yes.
If I could be excused then?
You are excused. Thank you.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Good day.
Good day. Next, Trevor Jean. All traffic left.
Your Honor, Mr. Jean refused court. He's being held on an AC, no bond.
No, I don't want to waive his presence and I'll just set a bond. It's $500. There's probable cause for the charge. $500 bond.
Your Honor, you're waiving the presence?
Yeah, I'll waive his presence.
And the bond.
Public Defender's Office is appointed as well. Next, Idel Perez Rodriguez.
What was the bond?
$500.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Perez Rodriguez. You got arrested for driving with a suspended license. You missed court.
Your Honor, on his previous case, on his felony, he received pretrial alternate 2,500 for Florida literal law.
Did you have an objection to a pretrial?
No, Your Honor.
Our pretrial services alternate bond will be $1,000. You better keep future court dates, all right? Have a good day. Oh, wait, we have 2 cases? Wait a minute. I don't know if I could, I didn't know we had all these others.
Case for him.
Huh?
I only have one case for him. For Mr. Perez Rodriguez?
Oh, no, Mr. Perez Rodriguez is fine. I'm so sorry. You can, pretrial's fine.
Okay.
Then next we have Emmanuel Chavez Lechung.
Your Honor, Mr. Chavez refused court. These are, he's been refusing since the 3rd.
I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence. The bond on his AM 623 DE is $500. And I'll waive his presence. The PD waive his presence. No. $500 bond. The other case, no motor vehicle registration. Is that criminal? There's no criminal hold on the other 2, so just the one case. Next case.
The number of vehicle registration, if it's a first offense, it's not criminal.
They wrote no hold here, so no criminal hold. Demetris Brinson.
He's present.
Good morning, sir. You missed court on November 7th for driving with a suspended license. Why'd you miss court?
Why'd you miss court?
I don't remember,
What's your address where you live?
but I remember seeing the officer who was supposed to been there that day. I seen her that night and she said that it was thrown out in court.
No, you gotta, did you ever get a valid license?
No,
Well, if you get a good license and bring it to court, they'll dismiss the charge. But what's your address?
26850 Southwest 143rd place.
What's the 10730 address? That's not good anymore?
That's my sister's address.
Where do you get your mail?
26850 Southwest 143rd place.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
What city?
Naranja 33032.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, all right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
It's gonna travel together.
Here?
Then right there is fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, next is George Ortega Flores.
He has a hold for immigration.
We may need a Spanish interpreter. Is he coming in?
Sorry, Judge, corrections is bringing him.
Good morning, sir.
Present, Judge, and needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. You were arrested on a bench warrant for no valid driver's license.
Buenos días, usted fue arrestado porque usted tenía una orden de arresto por no haberse presentado a una audiencia con respecto a su licencia de conducir.
You also have an immigration
Licencia
hold.
de conducir válida. También tiene una retención por inmigración.
I'll set your bond at $2,500. Have a
Le
nice
fijo la
day.
fianza en $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next case. Alejandro Montilla Caceres.
Bond out.
Thank you. Randy Aguirre Espinosa.
He's.
Good morning, sir.
Needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for a bench warrant for no valid driver's license. You missed court August 9th of 2024.
Usted fue arrestado porque usted tenía una orden de arresto por no tener una licencia de conducir válida. Usted no se presentó en el tribunal el 9 de agosto del 2024.
Does he have any holds, corrections, like for immigration or no?
No, he does not.
¿Tiene alguna retención por inmigración? No tiene.
No.
No.
Why'd you miss court since 2024?
Porque no se presentó en el tribunal el 9 de agosto del 2024.
Cuando se buscó el ticket, salía que estaba como cancelado y me dijeron que me iban a mandar una notificación, pero nunca llegó.
When I looked when I found out about the ticket, they told me it was canceled, or it showed that it was canceled, and they told me that they were going to send me a notification, but I never received it.
What's your address where you live?
¿Cuál es la dirección donde vive usted?
Actualmente yo ahora vivo 1437 Southwest 5th Street.
Right, I am currently at 1437 Southwest 5th Street.
There's a different address on the police officer wrote down, he wrote 1425 Southwest Fifth Street. So which one is it?
Bueno, aquí hay una dirección diferente de que escribió la policía. Aquí dice que es la 1425 de Southwest con las 5 calles. Entonces, ¿cuál es la correcta?
1437 Southwest 5 Street.
1437 Southwest 5th Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
¿Casa o apartamento?
What's the apartment number?
¿Cuál es el número del apartamento?
Número 4.
Number 4.
Is that Miami?
¿En Miami?
Sí.
Yes.
Not apartment 2.
¿No es el apartamento número 2?
No, es 4.
No, it's 4.
What's the zip code?
¿Cuál es el código postal?
33135.
33135.
Okay. So I'll release him on his own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, sir.
Your Honor, can we ask for a no-drive order?
And no
Okay.
driving unless he wasn't driving at the time of his arrest.
But if he has some video, Your Honor.
What? Since then he's driving?
No, sure, Your Honor, always like to ask for a no-drive order on this type of cases.
No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. No driving.
Ok, le voy a dejar salir en libertad bajo caución jurada. Asegúrese de que en el futuro usted se presente a todas sus citas en el tribunal. Usted no puede conducir, hay una orden que indica que usted no puede conducir a menos que usted tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
Okay, thank you. Next, Elias
Gracias.
Velasco Terraza.
Bond out.
Bond out, thank you. Yuki Morales. That's it, Mighty
He's
Hatada.
present, and he requires assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for no valid driver's license from May 16th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se fue arrestado por no tener una licencia de conducir válida. Esto es de fecha 16 de mayo del 2025.
Then you have a new case for no valid driver's license. So you keep driving without a license.
Y ahora
And you
tiene
don't-
otro nuevo caso por no tener una licencia de conducir válida. Entonces usted sigue conduciendo sin tener una licencia de conducir válida.
I'm setting a bond on the new case. AMZ90KE, that bond is going to be $250.
Le voy a fijar entonces las fianzas así. En el caso nuevo, AMZ90 OK está saliendo con una fianza de $250.
The other case, AL5WBGE, that bond is $1,000.
Para el otro caso, AL5WVGE, la fianza es de $1,000.
No driving unless you have a valid license.
No puede conducir a menos que tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next case is Jose Martinez.
Your Honor, Jose Martinez has a felony case. He'll be in bond hearing next.
All right.
Your Honor, can we please pass?
Okay. Michael Bradford.
He's present.
I'm not sure why he was arrested on the infraction. Is that all he has? Good morning, sir. You got arrested for an infraction. Operating a motor vehicle using a mobile home with an expired registration, I think. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Okay. It's a traffic infraction. PD's not appointed. It's not a, you shouldn't have been arrested. So make sure you keep all future court dates, stay in touch. Where you live in Missouri?
Your Honor, I'm moving here. I just got a job here. I start on the 20th at Fort Myers.
Well, you better make sure the court, you check and they have your correct address in the clerk of court. Because you're gonna get an arrest warrant if you miss court, or you'll get your license suspended.
I won't miss court, Your Honor.
If you go on the internet, put in the case number, it will get, you can change your address and you can find out the next court date. Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you so much.
Next, Adolfi Guerra Sosa.
Your Honor, was that an OPC release outright or was that was an RR?
There's probable cause for the infraction and release outright. There's Adolfi Guerra Sosa.
It's bond out.
I'm sorry, not release outright. It should be release outright.
It's a release outright?
Yeah, release outright.
Thank you. And the gentleman that you just called?
The bond out.
Yeah.
Bond out. Then we have Rigoberto Garcia Carranza, also a bond
He's
out.
also a bounder.
Jaime Escalante. Yeah.
He's coming, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for you were arrested for a bench warrant, no valid driver's license. You missed court or arraignment on January 24th of 2023. Is it one or two?
Two, Your Honor.
And then the other one, thank you. You failed to appear May 18th of 2022. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Why you miss court all the time? You didn't know about it?
Because I have a dialysis. I do dialysis. And that day they take me to the police. I was driving my motorcycle more to go to the dialysis, La Vida.
Are you still driving? You don't drive, right?
I don't drive it no more.
Okay, I'm gonna
still the
release you.
motorcycle.
He obviously has a bunch of.
4 years I don't drive it no more.
Yeah, these are old cases. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Are you living at the 2001 Washington Avenue address?
Yes, I see that.
So when you get notice, make sure to keep all future court dates. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So ROR both cases, make sure to keep all future court dates.
Apartment 104.
We have it in here. So you said you go for dialysis, how many times a week?
Every 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
You can't just dismiss this. He's not driving anymore.
Your Honor,
You're gonna
at this moment, we cannot.
They can dismiss it, but maybe if you go to court and tell that, a judge will dismiss it, all right? When you keep all your future court dates.
What you say?
Keep all future court dates, the judge or in the regular court division may be able to dismiss it since you're not driving anymore. Okay? Have a nice day. ROR both cases. Next, Daniel Levy.
Good afternoon.
Morning. Oh, is it the afternoon? It is now the afternoon. How are you doing?
Good.
Okay, so you you missed court for DWLS January 12th of 2026. What happened?
I actually reached out to an attorney to help me with the case or whatever situation. It's my first time having something like that in Florida, and I never got any updates or follow-ups. I missed the court. I didn't know what to do, what to proceed with. And I just found out about this yesterday night. I was not aware of.
Do you have a license from Florida or from New York?
From New York. I wasn't.
So if you're living here, you have up to 30 days to get a good license, but you may have to get that one in New York straightened out. I don't know how they're gonna do
That's
it.
what they told me. I had to go to New York first to rearrange that, and I was gonna go after Passover to New York. It's a Jewish holiday now, and this was a big misunderstanding, and I really apologize for all of this. It was my first time to know how the process
Okay, what's your
works.
address where you're living?
In Florida or New York?
No, Florida. Do you live in Miami-Dade or
I
Allendale?
live in Florida. I live in Florida in Sunny Isles Beach.
So we don't have to get good address then, I don't think. What's the address?
16425 Collins Avenue, Sunny Isles Beach, the code 33160.
All right, so this is his correct address. So put a check by it. He gets the notice there. One six four two five Collins Avenue. Can you afford to hire an attorney or no?
Say it again.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
For yes.
All right, so public defender's office is not appointed. So I put your address here, 16425 Collins Avenue, apartment 2016 in Sunny Isles.
Correct.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates and get that good license. If you show it, maybe they'll be able to dismiss the charges when you go to court. Okay.
Yes, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Have a great weekend.
Happy Passover. Right? A couple more days left of suffering eating matzah. Although it's not as bad as the Jews suffered leaving Egypt, right? 331. Oops. Here. I don't know if that's the right zip code there. What's the zip code for Sunny Isles? 33160? That's what he wrote there. I don't know if that's right. Next we have Warren Wilson. Good morning, Mr. Wilson. You were arrested for driving under the influence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see. I
was just driving.
That's the problem. You were driving and they say you were impaired. I have to review. Let me appoint the public defender's office for you. It's FHP. Okay, it must have been on some drugs because he couldn't pass the roadsides. Okay. I guess there's probable cause. So it's just that I'll give him, you want pretrial, right? Is it pretrial from DUIs?
She said something showed up.
You don't know? I'll do pretrial services. It's not a crash, is it? No. Pretrial services, alternate bond on the DUI, it's $1,000. On no registration, it's pretrial alternate, $150. Good luck to you, sir. Javari Regan.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Regan? They went to go pick him up.
All right. Oscar Castro.
He has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, sir. Spanish?
Spanish, yes.
Sir, you were arrested for driving. Driving with a suspended license with knowledge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por conducir con una licencia suspendida a sabiendas. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una retención por inmigración.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación.
I'll set your bond at $150. Have a good day.
Le fijo su fianza por $150. Que tenga buen día.
Can the attorneys not raise their hand on Zoom? I'm on traffic. I haven't started the felony, so all you're doing is wasting your time raising your hand. Now, Anyway, next we have Sean Anderson.
Your Honor, he's a bond out.
Good, bond out. Howard Gardner, is he also a bond out?
He's also a bond.
Bond out. Then we have Liban Guerra Prado.
Your Honor, I don't have that person on my calendar. What's the jail number?
Jail number? Give me a second to find
What
it.
case number?
Jail number is 260132079. Page 10.
Gardner is a bond out.
Guerra Prado?
Oh. Prado?
Liban Guerra Prado.
He refused, Your Honor.
You refused. Oh, it's a second refusal. I'll reset it for tomorrow. Unless you want me to deal with it now, whatever you want. Let's leave it for tomorrow. I passed, how many cases? Just one?
I have two, Your Honor.
Judge, I have a couple. I have number 7.
Wait,
which
what
was-
happened to Jabari Reagan? We're still waiting?
Yes.
But I don't know who else you have.
Do you, Your Honor, do you have the add-on that was B25-23169 Gonzalez Anthony?
Didn't we do that already?
No, Judge.
Is this Mr. Reagan?
Yes.
Hi, Mr.
Hey, hi.
Reagan.
Hey, how you
You were
doing?
arrested for reckless driving. You also have a related felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review that. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Also, pretrial alternate bond. No. You want a pretrial? What do you want with the reckless? Pretrial or you do an ROR?
Which one?
I can get released on JR.
What?
No, I was asking about JROR.
You
But
can
he's
ask.
asking,
and
he's
most
requesting for an
people do.
ROR, Judge.
He has a felony case that's related, Your Honor. He'll be in front of you in bond hearing.
Yeah, I know, but on your felony, he may get pretrial too. That's why I was gonna give him pretrial on this.
Which one is fine, Your Honor?
Then you gotta do 2 orders. What do you do the clerk? I know who you are. I'm just messing with you. You got my felony calendar? You got stuck here today? Happy Easter. Yeah, so I'll just give him pretrial alternate bond, $150. Okay, don't drive reckless. Oh, I gotta. I wrote in the wrong one. This one.
No, that's the second. This one should never. You have to-
Okay, now we're done. What, who else do you have? I
Your
think I'm-
Your Honor, I have two in front of me. that-
Martinez Sanchez.
Who do you have?
Martinez Sanchez.
What page?
He's number 50.
Page 14, number 50. Jose Martinez Sanchez.
Jose Martinez Sanchez? Oh, I didn't see that one. I'm sorry.
We asked that we passed it, Judge.
Oh, okay. Jose Martinez.
And he needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He also has a felony case. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
José Martínez Sánchez, gracias señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por no tener una licencia de conducir válida. Le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted. También tiene un caso por un delito mayor, el cual va a ser tratado en la lista de causas para delitos mayores próxima.
What's he on the felony calendar for?
It says here burglary with an assault, PBL, battery, aggravated with a deadly weapon.
Para que se va a presentar para la audiencia de delitos mayores, aquí dice que tiene escalamiento con agresión, incumplimiento de una libertad vigilada, agresión física agravada con un arma mortífera.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $150, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para la acusación. Le voy a estar fijando una fianza de $150. Usted no puede conducir a menos que usted tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
See you soon for the.
Your Honor, for Anthony Gonzalez, it's an add-on, B 25-23169. Gentleman's been in custody since 4/2, but he's been refusing to come to court.
Is that for tomorrow because prison, you said?
Oh, you want me to do it now? He's still awaiting sentence? Or you want me to set a bond now? He keeps refusing. I reset it for tomorrow. Let Judge Capote deal with it.
Judge Capote's on vacation for a week. We have Hubbard.
Can you get the file or you want me to deal with it now?
Oh, if not, they could get reset to tomorrow. And it's okay.
That's in the,
I
then
thought
be
they-
reset
I thought
again
they
for
had
another
to-
week.
Because I had called this morning, but it's okay.
No, what was, I did it, but I didn't know she wasn't here tomorrow.
It's for a petty theft bench warrant.
A petty theft bench warrant, so I
Yeah.
can set a bond? What was the amount of the bench warrant?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What's the amount of the bench warrant?
3,500.
I thought I set that, no? We'll get it. Give me a second. We're done otherwise, right? What do you want me to set the bench? You said he's waiting to go to prison?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What, is he awaiting prison or just refusing?
I apologize, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry you can't hear me. What is the name of the defendant?
It's Anthony Gonzalez, jail number 26131-912.
Anthony Gonzalez.
Yes.
And it's a bench warrant?
Bench warrant for petty theft.
Is he waiting to go to prison?
No.
Oh, it's just a bench warrant that he's been refusing for a long time.
Yeah.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set a bond, $1,500. Okay. Now I think we're done with the,
Your Honor, I have one that I have no notes on. Maybe we passed it or maybe it wasn't bombed out. Juan Morales Diaz,
is Juan, do you have any information on Juan Morales Diaz? Do you know what page?
page 11.
Page 11.
I don't have anything on my notes.
And it says no charge information. It says off calendar, that's why. The clerk wrote off calendar.
Okay.
So
perfect.
now I think we're done. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you
for
very
coming,
much.
sir.
Thank you for your help today. So we're gonna switch over to felonies. How many we
Recording
got?
stopped.
That many. Okay, we're gonna switch, but I'm taking a break for a minute. We're letting the staff in here have a comfort break for 5 minutes or less. You all ready to start the afternoon? So I need to say the video and hello to everybody and swear 'em
Recording in progress.
Hi, everybody. Happy Easter. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need you all to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in. Do you guys want to? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Buenos días para todos, felices Pascuas, bienvenidos a la primera comparecencia, su audiencia para primera comparecencia, soy la juez Mindy Glazer, voy a estar presidiendo las causas en el día de hoy. El video de las primeras comparecencias ya ha sido colocado para todos los acusados, necesito que se coloquen de pie y levanten su mano derecha para prestar juramento. Usted jura o afirma decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
All right, thank you. Please
I
be
swear.
seated.
Ok, gracias, por favor, tome asiento.
All right, the interpreter's already been sworn in, right? Have you been sworn in? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, did I do?
I do, Ginny Kusha, certified court interpreter. Thank you.
All right. So we're gonna get started with the private attorney case. Who's your client?
Carmen Lowe, case number 4. I'm Bruce Lear, LEHR on her behalf.
I don't see it here. You got it? Page 4. Hello? What you're giving me these, I'm not sure what these are. Okay. All the private lawyers gotta wait time. See, Mr. Lear gets called first because he came in. And the other ones, you can all raise your hand, but I have to go look it up, the case. Yeah, I gotta write it down.
Page 2.
Page 2. Oh, that should be over here then. Okay, I have it. Thank you. Okay, calling up Carmen Lowe on page 2 for private attorney.
Bruce Lear on her behalf.
Good morning, Ms. Lowe. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. The charges are conspiracy to commit murder and unlawful use of a two-way communications device. Your attorney, Mr. Lear, is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. If agreeable with the court.
Now, I'm familiar with this case. This is from last year at the Ultra where the victim
Correct.
went to Ultra Music Festival and ingested MDMA that wound up killing her.
Correct.
So we saw the one person already on it. So Ms. Lowe's involvement, she's also involved as well.
She's alleged to have received a phone call and responded with the name of someone who could supply drugs. That's the allegation.
So what's your agreement with the state?
With Shauna.
Yes, Your Honor, if we speak with Mr.
Mhm.
Abraham, agreed that the bond could be converted to a total lockdown, house arrest, and that the, with GPS monitoring in lieu of the bond, and that the defendant would have to, relinquish her.
She doesn't live here. She lives in Georgia.
Her parents live in Coral Springs, and they're agreeable for her to be total lockdown in their home.
And
I
Your
have the
Honor,
ad-
just so everything is clear, we cannot hear the state if they're not speaking
Can you-
into the mic.
The state, is your mic on? You gotta push the,
Yeah, the light is on, but
okay, just make sure.
just can hear me.
Judge, do you want the address of the
Yes.
parents' home?
Isn't this bondable?
It is bondable. The warrant was for 55,000. Mr. Abu Haf, who's the prosecutor on the case, agreed to a total lockdown in lieu. It's 11280 Northwest 39th Court, Coral Springs, 33065. Total lockdown and surrendering a passport. I would ask for Tuesday to be able to surrender. It's going to have to be sent down from Atlanta.
All right, so as to count one, it's gonna be $50,000 bond count 1, $5,000 bond count 2, alternate with house arrest.
Or the other way.
House arrest level 1. House arrest level 1. Alternate bond 50,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2. Don't put surrender of passport on the jail card. She'll surrender the passport within how many days? Within 7 days of release from jail.
Perfect. Judge, I've written out the address, the family members, phone numbers. Is there somebody that I can give this to?
Where'd he go? Oh, you're doing it. I thought the other gentleman. You, for house arrest, that's usually room 606, but nobody's there if you want to give it to.
May I
or-
approach?
Or she'll come over there to you. There's no room here. So you want house arrest? It's total lockdown. Do you need a work exception or anything or
No,
whatever's on there?
she was working in Atlanta, so it's total lockdown.
Total lockdown. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. If any modifications for the house arrest can be made by the division judge.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Thank you.
No problem.
May I be excused?
You are. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Lear. But I need to write down all these, the lawyers, I'm not gonna keep calling you if you raise your hand. You're just annoying. I know you're here. I promise you, I'm gonna go right now and pull all the lawyer cases so I can get you all called. But if I missed you, then I'll tell you all after to raise your hand. Let's see. And the bondsman know when I'm on your case, raise your hand so I know you're here. Have Michael Meyer here? Let's see.
We have a few out of turn as well.
I know you do, but I still got these private lawyers. Let me write their cases down so they can pull everything and I'll call your folks up too.
Your Honor, Corrections is asking me to call out of turn from Metro West.
You gotta give me 1 second. I'm writing the names of the private lawyers first. Do we have somebody on calendar? Patricia Valdez Lugo. Does anybody know? I don't know. I'm sorry. I gotta look and see. You were here first, actually.
Is that a female?
Yeah, I think so.
We don't have anyone on calendar with that.
She's not on? Mr. Gonzalez, I don't think she's on. Where's Mr. Gonzalez? He can raise his hand and I'll promote him. Is he there? I'll promote you, sir. I'm sorry, this is my housekeeping before we start. Mr. Gonzalez, if you have a jail number, we can run it, but they're not here on the calendar, I'm told.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are
Okay.
you?
Good. Judge, the jail number is 2601-321.
Wait a second, I gotta speak to my kid real quick.
What's the jail number, sir?
2601-32100.
Can you run that and see when they're gonna be on?
That's an
Sorry.
alias KPS, Judge.
It's an AC. It won't be before me. It's gonna be before the division judge tomorrow if they were arrested.
Okay, great, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Judge. Thanks.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm moving slow. I got a nice kid. He called me. Isn't that sweet? He's in college. You don't usually get a call. Anyway. Now I lost track because too many people wrote their names down. Okay. And I know all those lawyers are busy and I'm sorry it's taking so long. I'm doing my best. Okay, these are the private lawyers I need out of turn. Their orders. What he's giving me that for? You're scaring me here. Where I gotta do this. These are I gotta do the correction cases first. First, give me the rest of the cases that you want me to call right here.
Well, that's going out.
But I need also the private lawyers.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Thank you. There's only a few of them. I'm doing in the order they came. First is out of turn for corrections. We have Carell Uzel. Good morning, sir. That's not him, is it? Who is this gentleman?
First to finish should be Harrison Orta, Judge.
Yes, Judge. Number 48 on page 15, Rainier Harris Norca.
Page 15? That's not what this is 6. It's not him.
Page 15?
What's his name?
Rainier.
Orta.
You should have.
Oda. Uzel.
Rainier Harrison Oda.
But you didn't give me that one. You pulled the wrong one, maybe. Did you want out of turn Carell Uzel?
No, Judge. I gave the.
Give me the wrong one.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor, but
I need my calendar.
page 15.
All right, we're just having a little hiccup here. Thank you. Now take this one.
Rainier.
All right, so I need Rainier Harris Onorta. Harrison Orta, excuse me. Rainier Harrison Orta. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay. Rainier Harrison Orta, señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física de un detenido en contra de otro reo. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. Su fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Is your next out of turn Tylen Bush? Corrections. I don't know who you need out of turn. Who's next?
That's the right defendant.
Okay, Tylen Bush. Hi, Miss Bush. How you doing? You got arrested in this case for fraudulent use of personal identification, computer offenses, unlawful use of a communications device, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. The victim's an Uber driver.
A number on the count.
Defendant asked victim to use her phone and make a call because she didn't have a battery. Victim agreed. Defendant then changed the password to the victim's Uber account and used her phone to make 3 separate account transfers in an Uber app. And then like $200, $100, and $120, and then the fourth transaction for $120. The total amount is $540. So that happened back on April 1st. Then on April 3rd, the victim finds out someone's using her Uber profile, and it was Miss Bush. So, and she was positively identified. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $75. Actually, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $5,000. Count 3. Unlawful use of the communications device is $2,500, and count 4, petty theft, is $500. Stay away from the alleged victim. You didn't give me a stay away order, or you did? No. Stay away from the victim Uber driver. Have a good day. Thank you. That's it, or you need more? All right. Hope you have an easy week. Next, Norman Lloyd. Good morning, Mr. Lloyd, or good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. You're out on felony bond on like 25 cases. No, it's really 8 cases, F264288, F266451, F266482. It's an added charge. It's not, there's no hold, it's an added charge. It's a retail theft with a prior conviction. I think the proper charge should be petty theft. Doesn't mention prior convictions. Public defender's office is appointed for you. Your bond is $150.
No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Okay, thank you.
It's 7. So no hold, it's an added charge. first degree petty theft. Next, the Quan Brown, page 17.
Added charge.
Added charge. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for a burglary from February 17th of 2026. It's burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask, first degree grand theft of a vehicle, and traveling with intent to commit a burglary to a dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's an added charge. Let me review. State. I need it. Oh, you did the stay away order. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 4825 Lakeview Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's in Miami Beach. All right, so let me review this. So the victim's property is gated, so that would be a completed burglary.
Your Honor, I'm not seeing anything that's alleged on the four corners that says that Mr. Brown was masked at the time.
Okay. I don't either. Sir, why you give me a motion for pretrial detention? I gotta hear this.
I'm sorry, Judge?
State wrote up a motion for pretrial detention, so I'm
With
trying to
charge,
find out
Judge.
why.
Because I'm also looking at F1 grand theft first degree over $100,000.
Excuse me, Ms. Delancey, are you working for the state? I'm asking them why they filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Yes, Your Honor, they print these due to the nature of the charges. I believe that was filed yesterday and it might have been
Oh, you didn't do it.
addressing the fourth, yeah,
You
the
didn't
fourth
do that.
count. I believe it's addressing.
There's
the
no
fourth count,
basis
but
for a motion
I-
for pretrial detention. Count one,
Understood, Your Honor.
there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. There's no mask enhancement, but it happened while at 2:30 in the morning. I'm gonna set the bond on count one at $15,000. Count two, what do you want to say? There's probable cause. You stole the $160,000 Range Rover. What were you saying about that?
Your Honor, there should not be probable cause for the F1.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's no,
That's
for
the
grand
argument I was
theft,
making.
it's already charged for F3,
Correct.
count three. You want $1 on that? Maybe they had something in the car.
Okay, yes, Judge.
One second, I gotta make my notes here. So count two, there's no probable, maybe a petty theft. I'm not sure what they stole. I'll just put no probable cause for count two. No PC, I'll set it at $1. I don't know what the state's gonna file. Count three, there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. The value is listed at over 160,000. That bond's gonna be $15,000 for count three. Count four, traveling to commit the theft. Why is that? Oh, that's the life felony?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe that is why
I
the
don't
motion
think
was filed
that's,
yesterday, but that would be.
I don't think there's probable cause for that. It's not a life felony. I don't know. I'll set that bond at $10,000 for count four.
What was count two, Judge?
Two is no probable cause. I set it for $1. And count four, no probable cause for an F1 felony. Okay. Have a nice day. Now we have out of turn for corrections, only two left, this one and another. Brian Saldariga Cardona.
Added charge.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
With Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the interpreter there?
Días, señor. Yes, Your Honor. Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física de un reo en contra de otro reo. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación. La fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Now we have,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, is this Brian Saldri Cardona?
well, yes, since you pronounced his name correctly and I didn't, that is
No.
how you probably sell it, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just asking because the picture on the apron that we have doesn't match the defendant.
No, no,
Maybe-
he's next. Brian oh, wait a second. This is the other gentleman. No, this is. Who is this gentleman? You're right, thank
On
you.
page 18, number 56, Rainier Reyes charges one count of bat detainee. You are correct in that it is an added charge.
Thank you. We
Rainier
don't have
Reyes.
him. Did you want him at a turn corrections?
Who was that, Judge?
The gentleman before me, that's not
Yes, he was called out of turn, yes.
What is his name again?
This is Mr. Rainier Reyes.
Rainier Reyes on page
18,
After the one.
number
Re-
56.
Renee Harrison Orta on page 15. You have that?
Rainier Reyes. Rainier Harrison Horta.
Pardon me, sir, it's the same charge. I did his case already. No, I didn't.
Now, Russell,
Yeah, I did his case already. It's a $2,500. That's not him.
Judge,
What is his name?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor? ¿Cuál es su nombre, caballero?
Rainier Reyes González.
Judge, you read his A-form?
Rainier Reyes González.
That's fine. What page is he on?
18.
18. I thought you said 15.
Right after Saladriga.
Sorry,
Saldariga.
pardon me. He's Rainier Reyes is charged of, he's on page 18, number 56.
El número 56. Rainier Reyes González.
the added charge.
I don't have it. If I did, I would have. That's not out of turn. I don't have it. Let me see what it's like. Did that remember you pulled it out of turn? What's that name? That's the one. Yeah, that one. One second. I can't find the paperwork. Give me a minute.
Espera un momentito que no puedo encontrar los documentos.
You're gonna make me look bad finishing late today because you can't get the paperwork in order. We have to find his paperwork. I'm sorry. I don't know where it is. You want to print
He
it out?
refused yesterday, Your Honor. I don't know. I
On
have
the
here.
first, that he refused on the 4th and the 5th.
He refused twice and he's still here.
Well, today's the-
Ugh,
Reset,
reset.
reset for the
Sorry about that. Yeah, it is showing on page 18 on our end.
Él se había denegado a presentarse en el tribunal 2 veces y aparece en la página número 18.
So just have a seat. I can't find the paperwork.
Señor, tome asiento. Ahorita no puedo encontrar su documentación.
Hold him up. I don't have the paperwork. This is a private lawyer. Let me bring in Mr. Saldari. How do you say it nicely in your correctly? How do you pronounce it? Saldariga.
¿Cómo lo pronuncia su
Saldarriaga.
apellido? Saldarriaga.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I
Buenas
will
tardes.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física de parte de un reo hacia otro reo. Le asignaré la oficina de defensoría pública para usted.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación, su fianza es de $2,500.
Corrections, did you need Taquan Brown out of turn?
We didn't.
We did everybody.
What?
Everybody's now done.
You did all of your out of turn. Oh, we did this already. I'm sorry. This one goes there.
And your
Okay.
governor knows that the defendant has immigration.
All right, don't worry about it. We're not very good. Let me call the private lawyers. The first one, Angel Picard. Is that Mr. Saul's case? Come on down. You can raise your hand when I'm on your case. I'll get you called. Let me promote him. Maybe he's out to lunch.
Okay, who you calling now, Judge?
I'm calling the out of turns for the private lawyers. So let me tell you who they are so you can get them all. Angel Perrott, Dwayne Ray. Then there's Andy Vensis and Chandel Caridad Vidal. I'm sorry, I didn't get the page numbers.
You got them all. What about Perez Ricardo? You need
Who?
Perez Ricardo?
Who's that?
He's one of the private attorneys. We have them already, Judge.
Then I didn't see that one. I missed it. So call that one for me.
Okay, we got
Alejandro Perez. Who is it?
Docket the Masters.
Are you sure it's a private lawyer and not just a victim? They wrote in Spanish. They didn't say attorney here for them. I'm not doing the out of turns for victims, just the attorneys. If they want to hire an attorney, then they're going to get called out.
Okay.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Saul. This is Ms. Picard. Ma'am, you were arrested for retail theft and retail theft with others. It's from April 3rd. Your attorney is present. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record, please, Mr. Saul?
Yes, good afternoon and happy holidays to everybody. Scott Saul on behalf of Angel Picard. I've not had the opportunity to review the arrest affidavit.
Okay.
So I'll rely upon the court's
This happened
discretion.
April 3rd at Macy's. That's in the evening hour. Two subjects selected merchandise, went to the register, passed all points of sale without paying for multiple concealed items. They began fleeing on foot after they exited the store. They ran when they realized they were being followed. It was Miss Picard and Dwayne Ray, the co-defendant, who we're going to see next. And it's $1,730.91 of merchandise.
Does she qualify for pretrial services?
I don't know. Let me look at the price. Yeah, she should. Yeah, she qualifies. You want pretrial? You want pretrial? Where's my stay away order from Macy's, State? You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at Aventura Mall at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, she
And
has two
Dwayne
counts?
Ray
Wait a
with
minute. Oh, retail theft, it's the same thing. I'll split it. Count one will be $1,500. Count two will be $1,000. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Attorney Scott.
You're welcome.
All right, next, Dwayne Ray, the co-defendant. In state, you're gonna do my stay away order from Macy's. I have one from Mr. Ray.
You have one for Mr. Ray.
I have one for the stay away order. I just need for. What happened to Mr. Ray? I'm calling up the private lawyer cases.
If he's not there, I'll waive his appearance, if allowed.
I'm not waiving anybody's appearance. Bring him in. Ma'am, have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Thank you. Corrections, you have Dwayne Ray. I don't know what page he's on. So you guys don't stamp my thing like Ashley does it nice. Oh, it's no worries. Hi, Mr. Ray. Good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft and retail theft with others. Your attorney is present. Mr. Saul, do you want to announce, please?
Yes, good afternoon. Scott Saul on behalf of Dwayne Ray.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
Thank you. He has, he has a bunch of priors. I don't know if he should be eligible for pretrial. Pardon me? Is that all? Is Broward return? Okay. Isn't that that I see? Locally, one maybe cannabis. No sure about what. Pretrial services alternate bond, there's probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one will be at $1,500 and count two is $1,000. And stay out of the Macy's at Aventura Mall at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
Okay, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Saul.
Thank
Anything
you.
else?
That's it. Have a good
You too.
afternoon,
Good
everybody.
afternoon.
Bye.
All right, Andy Bensis is next on page 12, private attorney. Is that Mr. Meyer? Andy Bensis, page 12.
Who is Andy?
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Oh, hi, Mr. Bensis. Good afternoon. All right. You there, Mr. Meyer? Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 4th. The charge is leaving the scene of an accident causing injury and failing to report it. So your attorney is here. Mr. Meyer, you want to announce for the record?
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Vensis. Judge, I haven't had the opportunity to review the report. I would rely on the court's discretion.
You speak English, sir?
Yes.
All right. It says that on April 4th at 18:59 hours, the officers from the Fish and Wildlife Commission were on water patrol and they responded to a call of a hit and run that just occurred involving a personal watercraft, PWC, that hit a vessel and a female in the water and fled the scene. The female suffered a head injury and was being looked at by City of Miami fireboat. The Fish and Wildlife officers arrived on the scene and got statements from the struck vessel and the female. They gave a video evidence showing the operator of the personal watercraft, which fled. They got the registration for the personal watercraft and they were able to find it. However, the personal watercraft was being operated by a livery operator at this time, so they stopped him to gather more information for the accident. And they gave us the name of the renter who operated the personal watercraft at the time of the accident, and they identified him as Andy Vensis. And so they went to his hotel and met with him and got the information for the boating accident. So there's probable cause for leaving this.
Judge, we'll stipulate that there's probable cause. At this point, Judge, I could tell the court he's 34. He has no prior history. He owns his own business. He resides in California with his wife. He has property there. He'd like to go back, and I would ask for, I think, a $5,000 bond would be appropriate. I'm going to be filing my appearance on his behalf.
Okay, that's fine.
Your Honor, the defendant does have national priors. He has had hit and run incidents in 2013 and 2014. So this is not the first time that a crime of this nature occurs. We'll be asking for an elevated bond.
Was he adjudicated guilty on those?
He was adjudicated on the 2013.
So that's 13 years ago. Anything more? Is that in California?
2015, I'm double checking. I don't see any information in the 2014, Your Honor, and I do understand that it's been 13 years ago. All I'm saying is that these are very similar cases. It's not the first incident that the defendant, runs away from his trouble.
Was he found guilty?
On the 2013, yes, we have the information on the 2014.
Judge, it is remote.
$7,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Maybe you should stay off the personal waterfront.
I couldn't hear the bond.
$7,500.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right,
Have a
next
good
we
day.
got Jandel Vidal on page 2, private attorney. Where's Mr. Becker is here? Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
So you were arrested for attempted home invasion robbery. It's from April 4th. Your attorney is present. Hi, Mr. Becker.
Good
How are
morning,
you?
Your Honor. Michael Becker on behalf of Miss Chandel Vidal. Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to review the arrest reform. I will rely on your
Let
discretion.
me review it.
I do have some information, though. Apparently, she was moving out of a roommate, and this whole thing resulted as a fight over a lamp.
You're right. It's over a limb.
All right, she's born, bred, and raised in Miami. She's got no priors. I hope it was an expensive lamp.
It was.
Okay, good.
And the person lives in my home as well.
But she was moving out, correct?
She's there till the 5th, as per her, and I have trails of this in chats.
Okay, enough. We have enough. Okay.
It's not attempted home invasion. It's attempted strong arm robbery. Such as a third degree felony.
Okay, but even then, Judge, I think there's a question of the possession and who owned the lamp to begin with.
I understand.
All right, thank you.
So if she's living in the home, you're gonna have to move out, but if she moved out, then you can go back. You understand? I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are EG. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And like I said, if she's living there, you got to find somewhere else to go. And if she's still living there, you can only return there one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with the police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Could I just ask, is she still living there or has she moved out?
How does she know she's in jail?
I thought she was in the process of moving out when it all
You
happened.
know if she's moving out?
She got her apartment like 2 days ago, so she has access to it, and she was starting yesterday.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify, Your Honor.
What, you want pretrial? You want pretrial or a bond, Mr. Becker?
Whichever quicker, Judge. Why don't we go with the bond?
No.
Well, it's-
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. You have a
Thank
good
you,
lawyer.
Judge.
Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Happy Easter, Judge.
Happy Easter. Thank you for your.
Okay, bye-bye.
Well,
Bye-bye.
are there any private lawyers that I did not call? Because raise your hand so I can get you called. I apologize if I overlooked any other private lawyer. One second, I gotta do this. Then page 1, we're gonna start at page 1. Sabrina Lemorin.
Added charge.
Okay. And Mr. Lance, if you do have something you want to argue, try and pipe, you just have to interrupt me because I'm trying to move quick. Same for the state, by the way. Mhm. Yeah. Good afternoon, Ms. Lamore, and you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. So is this something where you may send her to the hospital? Should we set it for tomorrow? Do you have
Yes,
any-
Judge, please.
Yeah, do you have social security benefits or any other benefits?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so I'll find probable cause. Reset tomorrow for hospital.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, I'm going to the same hospital. Oh. Judge.
Happy Easter. Next, Lisaniela Martinez. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, Your Honor.
Hey, how you doing? You got arrested.
Happy Easter, by the way.
Happy Easter. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and defrauding an innkeeper. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Do you, you're ordered to stay away from the Eve Hotel at 146 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're what? You have an issue?
No, Your Honor. I'm seeing no priors, no prior for convictions. The
You want
defense is
tap?
requesting tap. Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So stay away from that Eve Hotel at 146 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. So for tap, I'm gonna write the information down on here. It needs to go on top of that desk. So tap alternate bond. Let me see. Tap alternate bond count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. And count 3 is $150. So we have to give her a date to come back to court in 30 days. Are you able to count or you want me to count? You're busy. Today's what, the 4th? The 5th? The 5th. Oh, it's Cinco de Mayo. 30 days is May 5th. Come to court. They're giving out maybe virgin margaritas. Wanna celebrate Cinco de Mayo. I'm joking. You do know that. There's not giving out anything, but make sure you come to court so you don't get an arrest warrant. So it's going to be May 5th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-4, Judge Benzer.
Your Honor.
Okay. We'll do that. That's going to go over there for tap. Oh, wait, when was it? Sorry. I said April 4th, April 5th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-4. Thanks. Now, next is Kelsey Montalvo. Good afternoon, ma'am. She's out on bond. Looks like a hold for F25-3525, F25-3527, F25-3528, F25-3529. So you're charged here with possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed for you. She had a pipe with residue. $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. You'll see the division judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next, Jesse, page 3.
Added charge.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested. Ms. Cassie? No. Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from September 4th of 2025. The charge is unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, organized scheme to defraud, unlawful possession of a stolen credit card, and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like no hold. This case predates the open case. So no hold on those open cases.
Yes, Judge, I'm also not seeing any probable cause for any of the count 2, organized scheme to defraud.
I'll do $1 on that. She's a passenger in a vehicle. They're driving around town in the middle of the night in West Miami. Over 150 pieces of mail from multiple victims. Looks like stolen mail, multiple driver's licenses, debit cards of more than 5 individuals. So I'll find probable cause for count 1, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. That bond's $5,000, and yes, I am increasing it. Count 2, there's probable cause or no probable cause for the organized fraud. You want $1 on that?
Yes, Judge.
$1, count 2. Count 3, there is probable cause for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, $2,500. Count 4, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
But no hold, mark that down. Next, we have Tina Sweezy, page 3. Does she have money for a bond? Is she in custody or out of custody?
In custody.
Oh, okay.
She was in custody, Judge.
All right.
I've been for 3 weeks.
Okay. Tina Sweezy. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
I believe there's only probable cause for the M1 drug paraphernalia.
I thought it said cocaine residue. I apologize. Pipe with white residue suspected to be crack cocaine.
Right, but I believe they're charging the residue that was in the crack pipe allegedly.
That's the
as
cocaine.
Cocaine, correct.
No, she has cocaine in the pipe. The cocaine happens to be in the pipe. So there's enough probable cause for both. Anyway, tap alternate bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $100. You want tap? Okay. You have to come to court for your arraignment on May 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5, Judge James. Have a good day.
Tap 1,000, count 1, count 2.
$500. Have a nice day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the date?
May 5th. We have to remember May 5th. We're going to be all going after work to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. This also goes up there. Next case, Rosa Hernandez, page 4.
With the assistance of a Spanish interpreter, please, Judge.
On the 4th, we're celebrating Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. We got a lot going on in May.
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Hernandez. Good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery.
Hola,
I will appoint
señora.
the public defender's office for you.
Hola, señora Hernández. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo está? Usted fue arrestada por robo a la fuerza. Estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
If there's any victims here when I'm on your case, if there's a victim here for this case, please raise your hand on Zoom.
Si hay alguna víctima que se encuentre presente aquí, si hay alguna víctima y si está por Zoom, por favor, levante su mano.
So there is probable cause for strong arm robbery.
Entonces, ¿hay motivo fundado para el cargo de robo a la fuerza?
I am entering a stay away order from the victim, your husband, George Paitamala.
Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor del esposo George Paitamala.
Is there any victims here?
¿Hay alguna víctima aquí?
No.
Okay. No contact with, what? You're the family? Oh, you can come here. Your familia is here. Come on up. You want to say hello? Come on. It's waiting here all
Ok,
day.
si es familiar, puede venir acá, acérquese. Para
Who are
que...
you, ma'am? ¿Quién es?
Good afternoon, miss. Yo soy your mother.
The mother's in court, Mama.
I'm her
Happy
mother.
Easter.
Felices Pascuas.
Who are you all? Who are all of you? Your daughter's here too, your mother, the whole family.
Escucha que aquí se encuentra toda su familia, su mamá y su hija también. ¿Escuchó
Don't
esto?
worry, she's gonna get out of jail today.
No se preocupe, ella va a salir de cárcel hoy mismo.
I just have to read a stay away order.
Simplemente tengo que leer la orden de alejamiento.
All right, so no contact with the victim, your husband, George Paitamala.
Ok, usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, su esposo George Paitamala.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima, a la supuesta víctima, a través de las redes sociales o cualquier medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe estar a una distancia mínima al menos de 500 pies de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela de la víctima o del sitio donde trabaje o en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrada en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, tampoco puede usar ni tener drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar armas de fuego, revólver, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones, salvoconductos para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez con el acompañamiento, una sola vez una vez usted haya salido de cárcel. Tiene 48 horas.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Pero debe estar acompañada de un agente de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que así usted pueda obtener sus artículos de uso personal como ropa, artículos de higiene, medicamentos, documentos relacionados con su trabajo, documentos personales y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía o si usted se queda allá, usted será arrestada.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami usted?
Desde los 11 años.
Since I was 11 years old.
And you don't speak English?
¿No habla inglés?
Sí, pero me
Why can't I
estoy
learn Spanish?
nerviosa que me bloqueo.
Yes, but I got nervous. I just
Okay.
get.
Don't be nervous. All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond
No
will be
sé si,
$2,500. Yeah, $3,000.
no se ponga nerviosa. Ok, va a salir con los servicios previos al juicio o una fianza alternativa por $3,000.
So she can get out of jail with pretrial services. If you wait a minute, she needs to verify she has a place to live. Or you can call the bondsman and post a $3,000 bond.
I was just going to
Ella puede salir de la cárcel por medio de los servicios previos al juicio. Solamente necesita esperar un minuto para que verifiquen que ella tiene un sitio donde ella pueda vivir o si usted quiere llamar a un fiancista para la fianza por $3,000.
I'm sorry, did I tell her she can only go to the home one time only with the police?
That's what I wanted to mention.
Yo le dije ya que nada más.
She lives at her mother's house.
What?
She
Eso es lo que
lives at
quería.
her mother's house.
Is the victim live there too?
Yes, but he moved out.
Then she can go home.
Eso es lo que
Okay,
quería decir, que ella puede ir a la casa de la víctima solo una vez. Ok, quería decir que ella vive con la mamá. Ok, entonces él vive también allí junto con la mamá. Sí, pero ya se mudó. Ok, bueno, entonces ella se puede ir para la casa.
So she can return.
He can go home as long as he's not living there.
Usted se puede ir para la casa siempre y cuando él no esté viviendo ahí ya.
Él se fue.
Thank you.
He left already. He left.
Great, then you can go home and stay with your mom. Have a nice day.
Bien, entonces usted se puede ir para casa y quedarse con su mamá.
Next is
Tenga buen día.
Keisha Darty.
She's been held no bond on a probation warrant.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a bodily harm or deadly weapon. It's charged as a first-degree felony, but I think it should be a second.
A second,
Also,
Judge. Yeah,
you're out on
there's no problem with
probation. Hold for F-24-19272A. Public Defender's Office appointed. Let me review. It's from February 26th. This probable cause for an aggravated battery is second-degree felony. Are you living with the victim now?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so stay away from the alleged victim, Andresha Bryce, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
So bond is going to be set to $500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow because you have a hold for the open case. Have a nice day. You have the hold, F-24-19272A. Next is Winnicott. It is so hot in here. You guys don't feel it? Did they not pay the bill? It's very hot in here. What's up? We're done. You have to see the judge tomorrow? Are you speaking to Miss Delancey? Or is this Miss Coate? I'm sorry. Huh? It's been hot all day. No, they turned it up, not down. Listen, if I wasn't here, and we may finish at 5 today with me, it is heavy. I'm sorry, is Miss Coate there? You gotta wait, they have a procedure there to bring people in and out.
This is Ms. Coate, Judge.
Hi, Ms. Coate, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
I'm pro se, ma'am.
Not today, you are. She's representing you. Mr. Lancey is a wonderful lawyer.
I don't want to represent.
Well, I'm not doing a Feretta hearing today, so you can, today, get a free lawyer. If you don't want one, they have to do what's called a Feretta hearing to make sure you understand what's going on. Just give me a second, please.
I just had a hearing in court where I was pro se, court case, so I'm very aware of how to be pro se.
But I'm not aware. I don't feel like doing a Feretta hearing now. Maybe I have to. Let me review for probable cause. Okay, so I know you're telling me you don't want a lawyer. This is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty of the charge, and it's up to the state to file the formal charges. In order
Yes,
for
but
me
I
to,
didn't do any, I didn't do,
but you're presumed not guilty. It's best at this time for you to have a lawyer to represent you. And if you don't want a lawyer, you're gonna have to have what's called a Ferretta hearing before the division judge, and it's Judge Richard Hirsch. He's happy to do that.
I don't have a probable cause argument.
Miss Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jason Corman. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from his residence at 2980 Coconut Avenue in Miami, Florida. Mr. Lance, anything you want to say? I think I have to hold her with no bond. It's a PBL.
you can't make me have an attorney.
Okay, so have you gone to college or high school, or have you gone to high school?
I'm in college right now. I'm about to graduate from Miami-Dade College with the AA in mass communication and journalism.
Okay. And you don't want the public defender?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I didn't do this. And you told me to stay away from this man. I don't even know.
So you graduated high school?
Yes, I got my GED from Miami-Dade College.
And you're in college now?
Yes, ma'am. I'm about to graduate.
Okay. So I'm not going to force you to take a public defender. I can only give you one if you want one. If you don't want one, I'm not going to force you. Have you ever been treated for any type of mental health condition?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I have anxiety, but that's it.
Okay.
I don't get a check or anything like that.
Who do you live with?
Well, I was living at 5505 Northwest 6th Place with like just some roommates, but we got evicted like 2 days ago.
So I'm not going to appoint the public defender's office for you if you don't want one. If you change your mind, please ask.
Your Honor,
the division judge.
there was a motion for pretrial detention that was filed in that was prepared in this case.
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm going to grant it and hold you at no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. You're charged with a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison. They want to keep you locked up in jail. State wants to keep you locked up in jail, so you got to see another judge tomorrow. And if you change your mind and would like an attorney at that time, Judge Hirsch would be happy to give you one, because you would qualify. Okay.
Qualify for what? What was that?
Free lawyer, public
Oh.
defender. So if you change your mind, I am happy to give you a free lawyer right now. If not,
No.
the judge tomorrow can do it.
No, I'd rather be pro se.
Do you understand the serious nature of the charge?
I understand, but I also understand that I'm not guilty, so I trust the system to figure out to solve.
Well, it
the
says
issue.
it says here that you were inside the victim's home, and when he confronted you about it, you struck him on the hand with a plunger. No, I'm sorry, you had a plunger in your hand and struck the victim on the right hand side of the face. So
Are you
that's enough
asking
for
me?
burglary with an assault or battery. So that's why I have to grant the state's motion and hold you at no bond. Good luck to you, man. So that PD is not appointed for her. Did I sign the motion? I didn't sign it, did I? I signed the order? Okay, thank you. I gotta stop. Next, we have Juan Faramola. Page 5. No, only another, 16 pages to go. Feel free to line them up. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and possession of burglary tools.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por escalamiento a un edificio ocupado y posesión de herramientas para cometer escalamiento.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
This doesn't describe the burglary tool.
It does not, Judge.
No describe cuáles fueron las herramientas para el escalamiento. No.
Yo no
He has
tenía,
not- no,
yo no tenía
he's not a convicted felon. He has an address, Judge. I'm requesting pretrial services.
yo,
Señoría, él no es un delincuente por delitos mayores que haya sido condenado previamente y tiene una dirección solicitando los servicios.
There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. Even though it says residence, I think it's a structure.
Termino que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de escalamiento de un edificio, una estructura desocupada, aunque aquí dice que era una casa, una vivienda. Pienso que debería ser edificio o estructura.
You are ordered to stay away from JCM Medical Services Business at 75 East 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Usted se le ordena permanecer alejado de el negocio JCM Medical Services en la 75 del Este con la 49 calle en Hialeah, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
No se le permite ir a ese sitio. Debe permanecer alejado de allá.
I'm setting a bond. This is a burglary. Count one is $2,500. Count two will be $1.
Le voy a fijar las fianzas. Así, el cargo número 1 para el escalamiento 2.500 y el cargo 2, $1.
Next, we have Kane Sharon. Page 5.
Próxima persona.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see any mention of prior convictions. It's only probable cause for petty theft,
Yes, Judge.
for a second-degree misdemeanor. He has a conviction for petty theft two from February and 1 from January. He's getting a bond, $150. Stay away from the target at 8353 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. I could reset it for tomorrow if you want. Usually, if the state will give me a copy of his priors, he clearly has prior convictions.
Yeah, there's not a copy up there, Your Honor.
A copy of what? No, cert of his priors. It's just his history.
Okay.
I'll give this. Stay away from the target at 8355 South Dixie Highway. Bond will be $150. There's only probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Next, Gerald Sims, page 5. Hi, Mr. Sims. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, driving with a license suspended, 3rd or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's just EWLS, I believe.
Correct, Judge.
I don't see anything prior convictions. He has a lot. Is he a Sigma? He has a lot of priors. Is he eligible?
Yes,
for
one
program?
fire, sure.
Too many priors. There's probable cause for the charge of grand theft of a vehicle. Maybe the TAP program will take him. TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, driving with a suspended license is $250.
Your Honor, we'll be asking for straight bond, no tabs, because defendant also has a 2023 grand theft auto prior, very recent, and he was convicted on it.
I don't mind about that. Do you have an address where you live, sir?
Yes.
No driving, it's a no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license. Have a good day.
Sure. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was that alternate bond?
Oh, I do tap alternate 2,500 count one, $250 count two.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're right, I probably shouldn't have given them tap. I'm being nice to them. Not violent. UNESCO de Leon Benitez. Page 8, page 5. Good afternoon, sir.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por intento de escalamiento a una morada ocupada. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Hay motivo fundado para tentativa de escalamiento a un sitio ocupado, a una morada ocupada.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Luis Torres.
Se le ordena que está alejado de la supuesta víctima, Luis Torres.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, desde la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Stay away from the victim's residence at 2775 West Okeechobee Road, number 119 in Hialeah, Florida.
Debe permanecer alejado de la casa de la víctima, la cual es la dirección 2775 West Okeechobee Road, número 119 en Hialeah, Florida.
All right, your bond is $5,000. Have a nice day.
Su fianza es de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Dion McNeil. Mr. McNeil, one second. Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for public.
You do not.
So there is probable cause for count 1, possession of crack cocaine.
I'm not seeing the battery, Judge.
There's 2 batteries on a law enforcement officer. Count 1 is possession of crack cocaine. That'll be $1,000 bond. Count 2 and 3, there's probable cause for battery to one officer. He pushed out Deputy Silva and then he struck Deputy Marin in the face. So count 2 is $5,000 bond. Count 3 is $5,000 bond. Count 4 should only be 1 with resisting without. Count 4, resisting without violence is $2,000. Count 5 would be an ROR. Count 6, resisting without violence is $500. Count 7, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day, sir. Yeah, 1,000, count 1.
Thank you.
$1,000, count 1. Kevin Aroliga, page 6. Good afternoon. How you doing? You got arrested for battering a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I do not have a probable cause argument, Your Honor. I would just argue that there are limited interactions with the police requesting pretrial services.
What were you saying about that?
There are limited interactions with the police on his.
Oh, it looks like she was having a fight with the witness. Do you have how long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life.
Okay, I'll give her pretrial. That's fine.
Thank you.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Gabriel Jones. Not ordering. Page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted strong arm robbery, aggravated battery, simple battery, assault. Public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. Do you live with the victim or no?
Yes.
Do you have to go to her home to get any personal belongings?
My identification.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RF. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, count 1, the attempted strong arm robbery, setting a bond, violent, is going to be $1,500, count 1. Count 2, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count 3, battery is $1,000. Count 4, the assault. You got money to boost the bond, sir?
No, I don't.
That's going to be all right, $1 for count 4. This is violent. Let me see some. You guys have a lot going on. You want me to give house arrest?
And the alternative, yes, please, Judge.
All right. House arrest with the GPS monitor, alternate bond, $1,500, count 1, $5,000, count 2, $1,000, count 3, $1, count 4. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And stay away from RF, like I said, and you can only return to their home the person's home one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with the police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, have a good day.
Count 5, Judge.
5, count 5. Oh, count 5. Or you want $1 on that too? I'll do another $1.
Yes, please, Judge.
$1 on that one too. Thank you. You have DeColby Brown.
Your Honor, he refused yesterday, but there is a motion for pretrial detention.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. But let me review for probable cause. This is from April 2nd. It happened at the airport. Let's see. So as the victim's getting into her vehicle at the airport with her sister, he approaches the victim, wraps his arms around her upper body and tries to pry her from the driver's seat of the vehicle. Victim screaming, her sister, the witness, grabs onto the victim to hold her onto her, preventing him from pulling her out instead of get out of the vehicle. After a struggle, he began to flee from the vehicle. There was a deputy right behind the victim's vehicle. They saw what he was doing and tried, let's see. He took Mr. Brown into custody. One of the victims, let me see, I'm sorry. Deputy stated, Mr. Brown said he was, as he was taking him into custody, I'm doing what I had to do. Okay, he's kicked out and shattered the passenger rear door of the sheriff vehicle, and then he is running his tongue along the broken glass, causing small lacerations to his tongue and lips. It says he was in the military and suffers from pretrial PTSD. Okay, doesn't like he looks like he knew the victim either, so he just went up to some lady at the airport at 11 at night. Tried to get into her car. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jimena Pasuelo Izquierdo. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. How long have you been in Miami for? Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
I never lived in Miami. I don't even know why I came here. I came here for another reason.
You're in, okay, you're from North Carolina? Where do you live, Charlotte?
Yes, ma'am. Waxhaw. Well, I lived in Waxhaw, but I stay in Alaska and I work in Alaska.
In Alaska?
Yes, ma'am.
When were you in the military?
When I was 2021.
Okay, I don't know, Ms. Delancey, I don't know if you want a number for his family to reach out. There may be other issues going on.
No, that's right.
So because of the serious nature of the charge, it's a first-degree felony for count 1. I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond. So you're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So count 1 is no bond. Count 2, criminal mischief. There's no value. That's $150. All right. Have a nice day. Next case is Robert Fritz on page 7.
What's the last name?
Fritz, page 7. Robert Fritz, number 20. Is there a stay away order you can do? No? A stay away order for Fritz?
Sorry, Your Honor, we actually did not have that case that printed today.
You what?
We didn't have that
We
case
don't
printed.
have that case printed on our packet today, Your Honor.
So we
It's-
wouldn't have prepared it.
I have to reset it. Hi, Mr. Fritz. Good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't have Miss Bryant's last name. I mean, first name to do a stay away order.
We're,
We don't have the.
we're gonna look for it right now.
You don't have it. So I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. And I have to reset it tomorrow to set the bonds because I need the victim's name, the first name, unless you know it and want to give it to me.
We're gonna find it right now. Your Honor.
If we see if we have access.
Oh, 1 second. They may look and see if they have access to it.
I'm just not seeing the assault, Judge, for the aggravated assault with the deadly weapon.
Yeah, he had a knife. He grabbed a knife and ran after the victim after he dragged her out of the bathroom naked.
No.
That's what it says here. I gotta rely on what they say here.
Your Honor, we do have the name.
Okay, what is it?
Nina,
Huh?
Nina, M-I-N-A.
M.I.?
N-I-N-A.
Oh,
Nina?
Bryant.
So you were ordered, do you live with the victim? You have to go to her house to get any personal belongings? No.
No.
Stay away from the alleged victim, Nina Bryant. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media. They live together in domestic.
oh,
No, you don't live with her? No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So count 1 is $5,000 bond, count 2 is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next case. Quincy Edwards, good afternoon.
Good
Mr. Edwards.
Please.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 13690 Southwest 268th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that 7-Eleven store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see what's going on. See how it is an open trespass. Signal 400, so I'm setting a bond if there's probable cause. Let me read.
So what did I vote for?
Judge, yesterday, Judge Bandy gave him 9999 on both traffic, misdemeanor cases.
You want me to reset it tomorrow to take you to the hospital?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. Reset tomorrow for hospital. There's probable cause. Jose Castro is next. Good afternoon, sir. Is English okay? Spanish?
English, but
Do you want Spanish?
Okay. Yes, Judge.
Thank you. So you were arrested for a case from April 3rd. The charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Wow.
Ok, señor José Castro, usted fue arrestado por un cargo del 3 de abril, que es agresión agravada con un arma mortífera y agresión física.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted se puede costear un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer and proceed now and set a bond?
¿Quiere renunciar a la presencia de un abogado ahora para proceder a fijar a la fianza?
Or I can reset the case for tomorrow for you to have a lawyer be present for this hearing.
O puedo reagendar el caso para mañana para que así usted tenga presente un abogado para que le represente.
Prefiero el abogado de oficio porque me pongo la fianza.
No, I'd rather to have a public defenders appointed so that I can
But
go
you
ahead
just
with
told
the
me you could,
one.
could you own your home?
Porque no me acaba de decir usted, bueno, usted es dueño de su casa.
Yo soy dueño, yo no soy rento en mi casa.
No, I am not, I'm renting.
You just told me you can afford to hire a private lawyer.
Pero usted me dijo que usted podía costearse un abogado privado.
No, yo puedo votarme, pero porque me va a cobrar mes por mes, ¿tú sabes? Me cobra mes por mes.
Well, I could afford it if that means that I can make a payment month to month.
Pero yo,
How much do you make a week?
¿Cuánto gana la semana?
650, 700.
Roughly 650 or
I'll
700.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina de defensoría pública.
Perfect.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from your son, the alleged victim, Adam Castro.
Ese es my son.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado de su hijo, la supuesta víctima, Adam Castro.
Okay.
No contact with, there's probable cause for the charge. That's why I'm reading a stay away order.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación, por eso hay la orden de alejamiento. No puede tener
No
contacto con él.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, ya bien sea contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactarse con la supuesta víctima, a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio de trabajo, en todo momento.
Okay.
Do not engage in any criminal activity.
No
Do
puede,
not or possess illegal drugs.
no puede estar inmiscuido en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o tener drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar ningún tipo de armas de fuego, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o salvoconductos para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y presentar un recibo ante el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll set up on count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $4,000. Count two, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Gracias. Le fijaré las fianzas así. Para el cargo de agresión agravada con un arma mortífera, la fianza es de $4,000. Para el cargo número 2, agresión física, $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you. Next, Angel Suarez Camejo, page 8. God. Usually my ballot puts them in half so it looks smaller.
With the assistance of Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please, sir. Good. This is Mr. Suarez Camejo. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Ese es el señor Suárez Camejo. El señor Suárez Camejo fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortífera y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
¿Cómo? I just says,
What did you say?
I appointed the public defender's office for you. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Que le ha asignado la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted. ¿Usted puede costarse un abogado privado?
No sé, tengo que averiguar a ver cómo es porque nunca he estado en este proceso. No sé
Un
cómo
momentito. I don't know how's that. I will need to find out how can I do that because I have never been before in this type of process.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
Accept appointment, Your Honor. Defense will be requesting, since there are no priors, pretrial services with alternate bond of standard bond.
Aceptamos la nominación. Él no tiene antecedentes. Estamos solicitando que le dé libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa o fianza estándar.
I'm still reading this for probable cause.
Todavía estoy leyendo para determinar motivo fundado.
Right, so there's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivos fundados para
You're
las
ordered-
acusaciones.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your wife, whose initials are RG.
Tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado de su esposa cuyas iniciales son RG.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la víctima ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaje o en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o tener ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar con usted ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, municiones o salvoconducto para poder portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez usted salga en libertad, tiene un periodo de 48 horas para que pueda retornar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero debe ir acompañado de un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que así usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como ropa, artículos de higiene, medicamentos, documentos personales, documentos de su trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía o se queda allá, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so bond on count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $4,000. Count two, battery is $1,000.
Ok, las fianzas son así para el cargo número 1 de agresión agravada con arma mortífera, $4,000. Para el cargo número 2 de agresión física, $1,000.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Jose Martinez Sanchez.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from October 12th of 2025.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un caso que data del 12 de octubre del 2025.
The charges are burglary with an assault or battery and 2 counts of aggravated battery.
Los cargos son de escalamiento con agresión física y 2 cargos de agresión física agravada.
So public defender's office is appointed.
Se le asigna a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Your Honor, on the first page of the affidavit, it's stating that the defendant had permission to go inside of the residence.
Su señoría, en la página número 1 de la affidavit dice que el acusado tenía permiso de entrar a la casa.
No later than 6 p.m.
Correct.
This happened at 12, it happened at 12:40 in the morning.
Hasta las 6 de la tarde, pero esto pasó a las 12:40 de la mañana, de la madrugada.
Sir, there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and then count 3, I guess would be sort of a necessary element in count 1. It would also be probable cause though for an armed burglary because he entered with a knife.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo 1, para el cargo 2 y el cargo 3 y también hay motivos fundados para el cargo de escalamiento porque él entró con un cuchillo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are JM and MG.
Escalamiento a la fuerza. Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado de las víctimas cuyas iniciales son JM y MG.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a las víctimas ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a las víctimas a través de las redes sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de las víctimas, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar, portar, tener ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas de fuego o municiones o cualquier salvoconducto para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I am granting the state's motion. Where's the motion? Yes, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count 1, burglary with an assault or battery, and count 3, armed burglary.
Ok, estoy otorgando el pedimento radicado por la Fiscalía para mantenerlo a usted en detención. En detención previa, esto es por el cargo de escalamiento con agravantes para el cargo número 1 y por escalamiento armado en el cargo 2.
Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, I'll set it at $5,000, and count 3 is no bond.
Para el cargo número 1 no hay fianza, para el cargo número 2 la fianza es de $5,000 y para el cargo número 3 no hay fianza.
You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted se va a presentar ante un juez mañana y ese juez va a hacer la audiencia definitiva para el pedimento radicado por la Fiscalía para la detención preventiva.
Good day. Next is Alejandro Perez Ricardo. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
English is fine. With the assistance judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000, and battery.
Buenas tardes, señores. Usted fue arrestado por daños a la propiedad ajena superiores a $1,000 y agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de Defensoría Pública a usted.
I don't see a value for the criminal mischief. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rosa Gonzalez.
Se determinó motivo fundado para el daño a la propiedad ajena, que determinar el valor. Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento con respecto a la supuesta víctima, Rosette González.
No contact with the victim, Rosa Gonzalez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede contactar a la supuesta víctima Rosa González, ya bien sea directa, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer a una distancia mínima menos de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaje, donde esté en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva ni tampoco puede usar o tener ningún tipo de droga ilícita.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener, portar ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Usted debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones o salvoconducto para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante la corte.
All right, in the event the victim's still residing in the home, you're going to have to move out.
Si la víctima estaba viviendo en el sitio donde usted vive, entonces usted va a tener que mudarse.
Then you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Solamente se le permite regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima una vez haya salido de cárcel. Tiene 48 horas para esto.
With a police officer.
Pero solamente puede ir con el acompañamiento de la policía.
Retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos de uso personal como su ropa, artículos de higiene, medicamentos, sus documentos personales, documentos laborales y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa sin el acompañamiento de la policía o se queda allá en la casa de la víctima, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Count one, there's probable cause for criminal mischief.
Okay, para cargo.
I'm sorry. How long have you been here in Miami, sir?
Okay, hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, el cargo de daño a la propiedad ajena. Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami?
12 años.
For 12 years.
All right. Pretrial alternate bond, count one is $150. Count two is $1,000.
Okay, servicios previos, fianza alternativa para el cargo número 1 de $150 y para el cargo número 2 de $1,000.
All right, have a good day.
Que tenga buen día. Thanks, likewise.
Next is Jesus Puergo Ochoa, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish? Does he require an interpreter or no?
¿Inglés o español, señor? ¿Necesita el intérprete o no?
English, Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and also defrauding an innkeeper, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, and a misdemeanor charge of a guest refusing to leave a hotel. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Your Honor, based on the four corners, I'm not saying anything that's violent. I'm not saying that he is a convicted felon, Judge. The
What are you
defense is
talking
requesting
about?
pretrial services.
What are you talking about, convicted felon?
I'm not saying that he is a convicted felon in terms of his priors. The
Oh,
defense is
did you have any
requesting
argument
pretrial
regarding probable cause?
No, no argument for probable cause, Judge.
He is convicted for misdemeanors. Petty theft this year? Okay, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4. I don't mind. It's the same thing. You had all the needles, I guess, or syringes. I'm setting a bond though. Does he have priors anywhere else? Yeah, he had the, I'm sorry, he has the petty theft. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance will be a $1,500. Count 2, defrauding an innkeeper, $150. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 4, ROR. Count 5, guest refusing to leave, $150. So your total bond is $1,800. No, that's $2,300. And stay away from the Marriott Hotel at 2051 South Lejeune Road in Coral Gables, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location or that hotel, and you must stay away from there. Good day, sir.
You didn't even say anything.
She's going to say something if she has to. What do you,
Ma'am?
Mr. Lancy, did you want to say something? She already said something. You didn't have any prior convictions. You have recent thefts. I think a bond's appropriate.
It's a petty theft.
Hey, this is court and this is life. Grow up.
Yeah, I know that, but they dropped that.
No, they didn't. You were convicted of 3 petty.
See, yeah, I got
2 petty thefts from
but
January
ma'am, I don't have
21st.
I don't have money right now to pay for that, and I have
And you'll see a
prescription
judge
for my
in a few days.
testosterone. It's testosterone, literally. I have a prescription. I just didn't have it on me, and I could prove it when I get out of here.
I lowered the bond for count 1. It should have been $2,500. I said
at all, though.
I'll make count 1 $1,000.
I'm
One is
gonna be here for a long time.
$1,000.
Nobody's gonna bomb me out. That's the problem, and I can't be here. I can't be here. I just gained all my weight back. I was so skinny. I'm trying to be Mr. Olympia. I'm trying to compete. I'm trying to do the right thing, and I still get arrested because nobody let me know that I was supposed to leave the hotel. And I see all these cops. I was just chilling at the hotel. I didn't know I was supposed to leave. Nobody told me I had to leave. They didn't warn me that I had to leave the hotel. They just came in, rushed me. No, I wasn't warned.
You know, checkout time till either 11 or 12.
No,
This
because
happened at
usually
6:50 at night.
I just stay there till I want to leave. Nobody said leave. Nobody said anything. I had the card there open, and nobody said to leave. They didn't warn me.
You also didn't pay the bill.
Huh?
Outstanding balance of $482.11.
The card that the person paid for me, I thought it was just gonna how I'm used to doing things. I thought that nobody said anything to leave, so I just stayed. It's not like I forced myself to stay. I didn't know anything. I was just sleeping. I wake up, there's cops there. So what I'm just trying to tell you is, please, just give me a pretrial release. I complete everything I've been told. I've never been in trouble like that before or at a hotel, ma'am. I'm just please be considerate this time of releasing me, please.
Do you have a place to stay? Where do you live?
Huh?
Where do you live?
On 15 in Meridian, ma'am, on the beach. I just moved there not too long ago, and I'm just trying to have a good life. I don't want to be coming in and out of jail. I've been coming in and out just as I was a little kid. I'm tired.
The problem is these recent arrests.
That you want me to do? I'll complete it. I just don't have no money to pay for this, ma'am. I don't. I'm gonna be here for a month. I'm gonna waste time.
You'll be there for a month. You're right. Maybe next time you'll think about what's going on.
Everything I did was sleep.
No,
What's
you had
happening-
drugs, you owed the hotel $400 and change, you wouldn't leave, you had drug paraphernalia. And besides, the reason you're there for the hotel, that's your own private matter. But
I
that was
understand, I have a
probably
prescription for my
too.
testosterone, I can prove it.
Excuse me?
I have a prescription for what they found on me. I have testosterone, meaning testosterone, I have low testosterone. I have a prescription for that.
You got a lot of problems, sir, but you know what? I'll agree with you. You're right. You probably would have to sit in jail for a month and you'd have some other problems. I'll give you pretrial. It's no problems. Let me warn you now. This is felony court. It's Sunday. I'm not usually here on Sunday,
I know.
but Monday through Friday, if you're here and I see you again, you're gonna be held no bond.
This
See the
is
division
the
judge.
last time you're gonna see me. It's the last time you're gonna see me.
I'll give him pretrial with an alternate bond. Count one is $1,000, two is $150, three is $500, four ROR, five is $150. And stay away from that Marriott Hotel. Have a nice day.
God bless you, okay? Have a good one.
Angelo Adams, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible? This is from November 28th of 2025. Her victim's vehicle burglarized, credit card stolen, then they were used at a Target shortly thereafter by, guess who? Mr. Adams. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day. Okay, you're doing that same order for me from the Marriott?
Yes.
Please. Next case, we have Anthony Andre.
Refuse court reset.
Refused 2 days in a row.
Okay. I'll appoint the public. Is it refusal? Second, this is the third refusal?
Yes.
Appoint the public, let me see.
Because I have here fourth.
Appoint the public defender's office with presence. I'm setting a bond. It's petty theft with a prior conviction for count one, count two, trespass after warning. Let me receive this PC for that. Yeah, there's probable cause. So count one for Mr. Andre, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Setting that at $2,000. Count two, trespass after warning is $500.
Count one was 2,000.
2,500. Yeah, split them. Thank you. Next. Lazaro Rivera Echeverria. Good afternoon.
Present judge with the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor Lázaro Rivera, usted fue arrestado por la tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada crystal meth. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
¿Qué quiere decir eso?
What do you mean with that?
You're charged with having illegal drugs called crystal meth. I'm appointing you a free lawyer.
Que se le ha imputado con tener drogas ilícitas llamadas crystal meth.
There is probable cause for the charge. He has priors.
Que le estoy asignando la Defensoría Pública a usted y que hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Tiene antecedentes penales.
No, he just has one no action. How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo vive en Miami?
Por 4 años y yo no la estaba consumiendo, estaba limpio, señora.
For 4 years and I wasn't consuming. I'm clean, ma'am.
What happened to his bench warrant?
¿Qué le pasó a la orden de arresto?
He got a bond of 1,000 yesterday.
Ayer le dieron fianza por $1,000.
He has a history of not coming to court. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
Tiene antecedentes de que no se presentan las audiencias en el tribunal. Le estoy fijando una fianza por $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Antoine DeLee. He had a bench warrant. I can't.
Tenía una orden de arresto en su contra. The defendant is speaking, Your Honor. The mic is muted.
She's doing it on purpose. So I'm incriminating himself. Antoine DeLee is next. Good afternoon, Mr. DeLee. You were arrested for two counts of attempted aggravated battery, 1 count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 1 count of criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. See, it's a shooting from November 28th. What's today? Oh, sometimes I do that. It's the 5th. We fix it? Please. Why don't you guys stand? But you guys, can you put your own dates on your stay away orders, please? I'll break that.
Yeah.
I know. So 1 and 2 should be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Yes, Judge, I'm not seeing any documentation of any injuries from anyone.
That what?
I'm not seeing any documentation of any injuries.
Yeah,
to any of the alleged victims.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Dustin Perry and Amari Perry. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 and 2. I guess count 3 is is sort of part of the same charge. Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500. And count 3 will be $5,000. The criminal mischief, let's see. It would be an armed criminal mischief for count 3.
Judge,
Count 4 are.
I'm sorry, count 4. Count 4 is an armed criminal mischief, pardon me. That'll set it at $1,000.
Your Honor, I'm not seeing any value of any damage.
He had a gun and he shot at the business, so something was damaged there. Yeah, but they didn't talk about anything being damaged. He fired into an occupied gas station, causing visible damage to the business. It's an armed criminal mischief. It should be $2,500 for count 4. Count 4 is 20. I'll leave it at 1,000. He doesn't have any priors. So total bond is $13,500. Stay away from the victims. One minute, please. Jeffrey Lauriston, page 10. Hello, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's possession, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. It should have been charged separately. Some of the drugs. Promethazine. Action count 2 should be a possession of a controlled substance, promethazine hydrochloride. US resident, all right. Count 1, armed possession of cannabis. 1 minute, what's it armed with? I didn't even see that.
Your Honor, that he had a firearm in his basement.
Where was the firearm?
It's page 2, second paragraph.
Oh, he had a firearm in his waistband. Okay. Count 1, armed possession of cannabis is $2,500 bond. Count 2, they don't really, I don't know, I'll do an ROR. And count 3 is $500. I'm setting up. Have a good day. Next, Francisco Zeladon Hernandez, page 10.
Judge, he has a hold for immigration.
Hold for who? Immigration?
Yes.
Okay.
With the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a police officer and disorderly intoxication.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física hacia un agente de la policía y por ebriedad en público.
You also have an immigration hold.
También usted tiene una retención por inmigración.
There's probable cause for the charges.
¿Hay motivo fundado para los cargos?
Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2, actually, I'll make count 1.
$2,500, please, Judge.
All right, $2,500. Count 1, $150. Count 2.
Los fianzas son para el cargo número 1, 2,500 y para el cargo número 2, 150.
And if Madam Interpreter can please ask him to not bond out before speaking to his public defender.
Su abogada de la defensa solicita que se le informe que no pague la fianza hasta que usted hable con la Defensoría Pública.
Right, next, we have David Chamorro. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see the cocaine. It's the meth. Anyway, pretrial services. You want to waive the issue? I'll give him pretrial for, oh, it's here. It's cocaine. I'll take him. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. And count 3 will be $500. Have a nice day. Next, Yakel Ponsketa. Page 11.
He has a hold for immigration.
He has an immigration hold. So there's a bondsman here for him, but he has an ICE hold. Good afternoon, sir.
With the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for 3 counts of burglary to an unoccupied structure. This is from March 15th of this year.
Usted fue arrestado por 3 cargos de escalamiento en una estructura o en un edificio desocupado. Esto es del 15 de marzo de este año.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
It actually should be there's probable cause for 3 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Bueno, en realidad deberían ser 3 cargos. Hay motivo fundado para 3 cargos de escalamiento de un medio de transporte desocupado.
You are ordered to stay away from the Miccosukee Casino at 500 Southwest 177th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena permanecer alejado de los Miccosukee casinos en la 500 del Southwest con la 177 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
So I'm setting a bond counts 1, 2, and 3 are $2,500 each count.
Le estoy fijando las fianzas así, cargos 1, 2 y 3, $2,500 cada uno.
You also have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
También tiene una retención por inmigración, así que quizás usted quiera consultar con un abogado especializado en inmigración antes de que pague su fianza.
And Madam Interpreter, if you could just tell him to please do not post the bond until he speaks to his public defender.
Su abogado de la defensa quiere que se le informe que por favor no pague la fianza hasta que usted no hable con la Defensoría Pública primero.
Next is Juan Torres.
He's out on felony bond, F-25-26466.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish?
With the assistance of Spanish interpreter.
So you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning.
Señor, usted se fue arrestado por un de menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas y entrada ilícita después de haberle advertido.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la Defensoría Pública a usted.
You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
También usted se encontraba en libertad con una fianza por un delito mayor. Hay una retención para que usted se presente ante un juez de la división mañana para su caso del delito mayor.
Count 1.
Objection to standard bond.
Does say stay away from Winn-Dixie 1150 Northwest 54th Street in Miami, Florida.
No hay objeción de parte de la Defensoría a la fianza estándar. Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, tiene que permanecer alejado del Winn-Dixie que queda ubicado en la 1150 del Northwest con la 54 calle en Miami, Florida.
Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500 bond. Count 2, trespass after warning is $500.
Cargo número 1, hurto en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, entrada ilícita después de darle una advertencia, $500.
Next we have Nestor Olivares on page 12. Good afternoon, sir. Spanish. You were arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony, forgery, and contracting without a license.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por hurto en mayor cuantía. Esto es un delito mayor en primer grado por falsificación y por hacer contratos sin licencia.
This is a case from September 10th of 2024.
Esto es un caso que data del 10 de septiembre del 2024.
So the St. Kevin Catholic School entered an agreement for Mr. Olivares to do work at the school to install aluminum roof structures at the property valued at over $200,000.
La Escuela Católica St. Kevin School hizo un acuerdo con el señor Oliveros para que hiciera unos trabajos en la escuela, las instalaciones de unos techos de aluminios en la estructura del colegio, y esto estuvo evaluado por más de $200,000.
And they paid him over $200,000. He didn't do the work.
Le pagaron más de $200,000 y no hizo el trabajo.
He made no payments or refunds to the school either.
Tampoco hizo ningún pago o ninguna devolución de los dineros a la escuela tampoco.
And he doesn't have a valid contractor license with the state of Florida or Miami-Dade County.
Y no tiene una licencia para contratista válida ni con el estado de la Florida ni con el condado de Miami-Dade.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, grand theft is going to be. Let's see. $25,000.
Le voy a fijar las fianzas así. Para el cargo número 1 de hurto en mayor cuantía, $25,000.
I'm looking for the forgery, probable cause of the forgery. I'm not sure what the forgery is. Maybe it should be organized fraud. Count 2, there's probable cause for organized fraud, $5,000 bond.
Y para el cargo número 2 hay motivo fundado para fraude organizado, $5,000.
Count 3, contracting without a license is $150 bond.
Para el cargo número 3, de hacer contratos sin una licencia autorizada, $150.
That's with a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Hay un requerimiento para que se lleve a cargo una audiencia nebia. Usted debería demostrar en esa audiencia que los dineros que usted está utilizando para pagar la fianza provienen de recursos legítimos o fondos legítimos.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Javari Reagan, page 12. I gave him pre-trial.
George, you gave
Did
him
I give him
pre-trial
pre-trial as misdemeanor?
traffic.
Traffic?
Yes, you gave a pretrial.
All right, sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of 20 grams or less of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, I haven't read all 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, but I'm seeing that it's concealed carry of a firearm. I believe he has a driver's license and he's 21 years old.
You can't have a gun with the drugs, that's why. I think that's why. Pretrial services, alternate bond.
Huh?
Count 1, I'll set it at $1,500. Count 2 will be $1. I gave him pretrial on the other one too. Did you want to post the bond? I gave him pretrial in the traffic too, because I saw that.
That is fine, Judge.
Have a good day. Next is Felipe Cordero, page
Bond out.
13. Bond, hallelujah, we got one, the 2 cases. That's like the 2. Now we have Desmond Gardner, page 13.
He's also a bond out.
Bond out. Oh, that's wonderful news. Thank you. All right, I'm sorry, then next. Enrique Leon, he's here now. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested before. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing items from Walgreens, and it mentions prior
That should be standard
convictions.
bond, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens at 11690 Southwest 72nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walgreens store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Your Honor, on this one, we'll be asking for an elevated bond. The defendant has 2 recent prior convictions for petty theft. 2020, February 2028 of 2026 and November 29 of 2025.
Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. It was $300 and change, so you know what? I don't raise it unless it's a lot more
Understand, Your Honor.
with the reasons.
Understood, just because of the pattern.
Mm-hmm. I need you to come in regular calendar for me. Tedrick McIntyre.
What was the bond?
Is that why this is here? Did I do this one and not sign it? I don't remember. What was he? I don't remember.
Can we pass?
Passing it, okay. Emmanuel Chavez Lechuga, page 13.
Refuse.
He's out on bond hold for F-24 17734. Looks like he's been refusing. Appoint the public defender's office. Stolen motorcycle. Bond, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Let's see if it's with the date, with the right date. Next, page 14, Oscar Perez. He's out on bond. Is he here?
Refuse, Judge.
He refused?
please
Is that
raise
on
that for me,
probation?
Judge?
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Are the rest of these all resets?
I'm asking to reset. Yes, Judge.
I'm not resetting it, the second refusal. And he has a hold. Why should I reset it? It's a total waste of time.
No.
Let me review. This probable cause charges. Count one is $1,000, two is $1,000, three is $500. You were here yesterday. Why didn't you reset her? Why didn't you just tell her to waive presence? You could have to do this today. Judge, they're on probation. They're not going anywhere. They refuse. They refused twice yesterday. We didn't do the third time. Jason Mojica is next.
Page, Judge.
Page 14. Is he here?
No, I will waive his presence, Judge.
Did he refuse or did he NBC?
I have NBC here from yesterday, Your Honor.
And is he NBC?
From yesterday, that's the note that I.
Refuse.
He refused. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Let me see something. He's the primary aggressor. All right, I'll make it $1,000. 1,000. Put the date in for. Harrod Halibert, page 15.
Refuse.
You're telling me I got how many refusals? Like 20 refusals today?
There's 20, Your Honor.
Yes.
21?
Y'all
Most of them
refuse.
from yesterday also.
The ones you have left, Judge, refused.
What the heck is going on
I
here?
reset all of these from yesterday, Judge.
But why would you do that?
I
If
did
there's-
not. I'm
This is
saying I
only
did
the
not.
one refusal, so I understand this one. And he's out on probation.
And Judge, I have an argument if
It's an added charge.
Okay, it should be petty
it
theft.
should be petty theft. Yes, Judge.
That's fine. There's,
But I will waive.
but I don't think there should be a hold, right?
No.
No, it's an
No,
added
it's an
charge.
added charge. We know, you see, Mr. Lancey, you see that little thing there, little plus in the corner? That means it's an added charge. And I only learned that like about 2 weeks ago, even though I've been doing this all this time.
And Your Honor, and
I'll share it with everybody.
in this case, Your Honor, there's also probable cause for conviction. He's been convicted of the petty theft.
Petty theft, it's petty theft with a prior conviction. There's probable cause. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is,
Judge.
how much is it? 25, when is it from? $1,500. The last, did I write NBC? I want to make sure I did the last battery by Dettini. Let me see. I didn't write the right thing. I don't think I did. The last one. Doing too much. No, corrections, you said Mohica was NBC?
Yes, Judge, refused.
Thank you. Yes, we said that. Right, next we have Carell Adele.
Refuse.
He has, what, one case? He's been refusing since the 3rd. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me review for probable cause.
That's another business for open case, Your Honor.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Oh, wait, the battery, I gotta review. It's actually a strong arm robbery, but I don't know how the state's gonna file it. I'll leave it as is. Because he's using force in the taking. Strong arm robbery. Appoint the public, it should be a strong arm. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Count 3, I'm setting that at $2,500 as probable cause for strong arm robbery. Count 4, petty theft. Is there a value? Count 4 will be $150. Next case, Rainier, we did that one, Rainier Harris Onorta. Is that the fellow we were looking for this morning, or we did this one?
Yeah, we did him.
We were looking for Rainier Reyes.
Did we find it? We did Rainier Reyes.
It should be Morales Diaz should be next. And he
This is
refused.
Renee Orta,
No,
Harrison Orta. We did this one. I did this one because my initials are here.
we were looking for Rainier Reyes.
We never found the one we were looking for, did we? You're still looking?
We gotta run upstairs.
Juan Morales Diaz, page 16.
Refused.
It's a second refusal.
I don't, you want to waive his presence, please?
Yes, Your Honor, no.
Appoint the
objections,
public
standard.
defender's office, waive presence. You said NBC or refusal? Going over my head now.
Refuse, I believe.
It's
Correction.
Reyes, who you asking about?
Morales Diaz.
50 refused.
Morales.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Amani Brown, page 16. This is the third time up. What is it? Is he here?
Refused, Judge.
He refused? I'm gonna do an order to appear for him for tomorrow.
Yes, Judge, and I already have the argument, Judge, that I would be making that there is no mask.
Oh, there's no mask. Actually, if you want to waive his presence, what do I care? It's an added charge. You want to waive presence?
Yes, Judge, okay, so I will waive presence, Judge,
Wait, you have to go slowly. I remember we did the other one, but I gotta write all this down.
I'm sorry. So for the first
Public
charge, Judge,
defender's office is appointed. Count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to the occupied dwelling.
not well masked.
Right, no mask. An F2. That bond will be $15,000. Count 2, there's no probable cause. You want $1?
Yes, Judge.
$1 for count 2. Count 3, there is probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. They put the value, they put it in the other A form, $160,000 for Range Rover. $15,000 bond. Count 4, there's I didn't, what did I said maybe there's something, what did I said on that? Traveling interstate, traveling over the county to commit a
No,
burglary? I think he did 10,000 on that one. I don't remember. 10,000 on count 4. It wouldn't be a F1. I think it's an F3.
You said count for 10,000?
Yeah, 10,000. Okay, and I'm not granting the state's motion for pretrial detention either.
What was count 1, Judge?
15,000, count 1, $1, count 2, 15,000, count 3, 10,000, count 4. Oscar Venta Mejias, page 19.
Refused.
Let me review. He refused. It's a battery by detainee. Yes, how many of them does he have? 2? This is the first time up. He refused. One's a throwing a shooting a deadly missile. 1 minute.
I think he has 2 cases, Your Honor.
Yeah. So there's probable cause in F-26-6709. The other case. Let's see. He's throwing objects at passing vehicles, damaging cars. There's probable cause for F-26-684. He's in the middle of the street throwing a yellow bar at the victim's Range Rover and damaged the front windshield or metal bar. Do you want to waive presence or you want me to reset it?
Yes, Judge, you can waive presence.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence on F-26-6684. Count 1, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. That's going to be a $7,500 bond. Count 2, it's armed criminal mischief, $2,500 bond. One second, please. Then F-26-6709, there's probable cause for battery by a detainee. On another detainee, $2,500 bond.
Yeah, 25, Judge?
2,500.
He also has immigration hold.
And an immigration hold, okay? And then write that on the other one, immigration hold. You gotta write that down. And this needs a date, you'll write it for me? Thanks. I'm keeping you from your lunch, so we gotta hurry up. Well, we got. Oh, you're killing me. I can't reset for tomorrow. Page 19. I gave him a bond. I don't remember. Derek Watland, page 19.
Ward D, reset.
He's been at Ward D, reset it tomorrow. The new pen to write with, this color. Matthew Felder, page 19.
Refuse.
We refuse court.
Waive presence, Judge, no objection to standard bond.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is 2,500. Actually, the standard is 5, but I do 25. Next case, Reuben Williams, page 20, out of charge.
Waive presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
No objection, standard bond.
$2,500 bond. Probable cause. Joel Boulen.
Refuse.
Actually, wait a second. I'm back on Reuben Williams. It's really violent. The sentence bond of $5,000, not $2,500. $5,000 for Reuben Williams.
Yes.
Go to the hospital. Joel Mulet, 20, he refused.
Refuse.
It's petty theft with a prior conviction. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. Appointing public defender's office waiving presence.
I think it's what, 3 cases, Judge?
Huh? I just got one. Oh, no, there's more. I'm sorry. F-26-6597, $2,500 bond. Give me a minute to write out everything. So that F-26-6597 is $2,500. The next one, F-26-6598. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. The other case mentioned it at this progressive. The prior case mentioned prior convictions. Bond is $2,500. Then F-26-6599. I'll set that bond. For petty theft. Let me see that.
Would waive his presence, Judge, asking for standard bond
Yeah,
$2,500.
it's like $2,500. Are we done yet? Which is the one I have to call up that we don't have? What page is it on?
Did you call Mr.?
Wait, McIntyre I passed, and then I need Ruiz.
Yeah.
Reyes.
McNulty, it's the last one, yeah.
Who is?
McNulty, Michael?
Yeah, I have this one, Tedrick McIntyre. Or no?
We skipped that one, Your Honor, so we do have that one left.
So we have 3.
We have 3 left? I only see 1 here.
Correction that asked us to pass McIntyre. We have Michael McNulty, and then we've been looking for Rainier Reyes.
Wait a minute.
Can we just do McNulty, Judge?
Okay, so I need pages. I have Tedrick McIntyre there.
I have McIntyre in front of me.
Do you have Tedrick McIntyre there?
Can we reset him for tomorrow, Judge?
What's the reason?
NBC.
Okay.
What's the page number?
F-26-6681. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Reset it for tomorrow. He's NBC. Yesterday he refused.
McIntyre's on page 13.
We're doing that one right now. This one I don't have. What page do you want me to look at? Reyes, what page is Reyes on?
Reyes reset.
Why would I reset it? I thought we need the A form.
It was page 18, Your Honor.
He was there. I still have to make a PC finding. Oh, battery by a detainee?
You gave it a bond, correct, Judge?
No, I don't remember.
No,
I don't have the A form.
we were addressing a different person, and then saw that the mugshot.
Yeah, I don't, but you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
He refused it yesterday.
He refused yesterday?
He went back.
Yes.
He's not here, so reset tomorrow, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause, but you're gonna, do you have the A form there, Mr. Lance?
I do, Judge.
Can you just read it to me so I can make my PC finding?
I can.
Oh, you have it, oh, they have yours.
I have it written down, Judge, that we made a finding of $2,500.
No, I made a mistake. It wasn't him, it was somebody else.
Okay.
For Rainier Reyes, let's see.
This number.
This was another case.
It's 6.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's so. If you want, I can set a bond now or I can reset it. He was here and we left, so maybe we should.
You can go ahead and reset it, John.
Yeah, reset it for tomorrow. There's probable cause though. Yeah, reset tomorrow. F 266646. He's on page 18. Should be reset for tomorrow, PC found. Who's the other person I don't have?
Michael McNulty, Your Honor.
What page?
The last.
Last
Last
page.
page, very last page.
Come on, the name form.
That's gonna be page 21.
That is a huge calendar. I don't know. Michael McNulty on page.
Refuse.
He refused. He's charged of battery by a detainee. You have.
You
the
gave him
name form?
2,500, Judge.
Can I take a look to review for probable cause? Did he refuse for?
No, I don't. Maybe he did, Judge. I believe he did, but we did review and I waived his presence and Your Honor issued 2,500.
For McNulty? I didn't fill out an E form.
I thought that was the last one that we did.
The last one that we did was Michael.
There's probable cause for the charge. Reset McNulty for tomorrow. I don't have an E form.
Okay.
PC is found. Did I set a bond for McNulty? Mr. Lancha said I did. Wait, maybe I did set a bond.
I was told his bond was 2,500. He refused court.
For McNulty?
Yes, Judge, they all refused.
But I don't have an
And
A
it's a-
form.
It's an added charge.
But I don't have an, is that one of the, was that one of your other turns?
No, Judge.
No.
Then why would I
Last
set a
one.
bond? I don't even have an A form.
I didn't realize you didn't have any form, Judge, but I thought that was the last one that we did unless it was y'all.
No, Joel Mullen was the last one.
And then we did McIntyre.
And then we did McIntyre. There's been a few similar battery by a detainee.
So his case being reset?
Yeah, reset McNulty for tomorrow and the other one, and then we're finally done at 3:09, and I wish you all a happy Easter. Have a nice day. I'll celebrate any holiday you give me.
Recording
That's all.
stopped.
Thanks. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.
Bye-bye.
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 We're done video. Finished. Finally. Thank you, you too.